Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Kenneka Jenkins, I am here to stay. All right, let's talk. Well, today, people, has been such an interesting day. I'm here. I am back live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kenneka Jenkins, I am here to stay. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here to stay. I said, I'm here to stay. And it really doesn't matter what I go through in this particular life, peoples. I'm here to stay. And I'm here to shoot my shot. And I'm here to give it everything that I got. And I am not going to fail, peoples. I said, I'm not going to fail, peoples. And so I'm going to be right here, shooting my shot, giving my narrative, and doing the various things that I need to do. In the Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples. I said, that's what I'm going to do, peoples, in this Kenneka Jenkins case. And so, peoples, we're going to get right back into this and stuff. And I'm waiting for Mr. Randall Robinson to come in so we can go ahead and we can be able to pretty much, get a little bit more clarity in things as it pertains to his vision. Because you know me, peoples, I'm one that I am not going to stop until I get, some answers that I need to get and things. That's what I need to do. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Randall Robinson said, I am here. So you guys forgive me. Uh, I had to gulp down this water because it is hot out here. It's blazing hot. And so I've been burning this I've been burning this air conditioner. And so I'm gonna go get my air conditioner out the shop. I mean out the storage Wednesday. So people, so let me tell you my blessing before I let me tell you my blessing before I get into this and stuff. I'm gonna tell you my blessing. Before I get into this, I am blessed beyond measure, peoples. Did you hear what I said? I said I'm blessed beyond measure. And God just continues to keep blessing me over and over again. And I just thank God for his blessings. And I thank God for his provision because the Lord just keeps blessing his children over and over again. And I'm blessed. I said I am blessed. So today, people, I secured my attorney for my accident. Secured my attorney. Very good attorney. Thank you, Jesus. I mean, the Lord just brought that person to me. Got all the paperwork filled out, had the consultation and everything, and you know, and all set to go because these insurance companies, they don't want to tell you anything. They don't want to do anything and stuff. So God has sent me this beautiful attorney, and I'm like, okay. So right off the bat, just got some things going. Literally got some things going. And I'm like, okay, thank you, Jesus. And so with that, I'll be getting a car. I'll be getting another car Wednesday. So I tell you, that's how they work. That's how they work. So I'll be getting another car Wednesday. Then I had got approved for my chiropractic care. So me and my son will be going to the chiropractor and things. So we'll be starting that care and stuff. Uh, I got my disability all approved and everything. So all of that is approved and all. And I mean, when I say we good, we are good. We good. We good. We gooder than good. We good. And so we're just healing. That's all. We're just healing. I suffered greatly, but you know, I'm doing everything that the doctor tells me to do and stuff. No more than that. Just I'm just healing. And so while I'm here, you know me, I'm always gonna be here and shoot my shot. So that's what the Lord did. So the Lord just opened up the doors and just literally blessed me and my son. I mean, literally blessed us. And I said, well, thank you, Jesus. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm good. So me and my son, we ain't got to worry about nothing. All we're just gonna do is just sit back, relax, and heal. So that's what the Lord did for us. God had literally opened up the doors and just blessed us abundantly. I mean, abundantly. And so I will have some wheels Wednesday, and that's what it is. You guys hold on for a second. All right, so yeah, so we are good. We are better than good. God just blessed. He opened up the floodgates, and I mean, He blessed us by leaps and bounds, and I am not worried about nothing, absolutely nothing. And so, we're on a road to recovery, and we are going to be blessed majorly financially. And so that's what it is. So that's what we are. So thank you to the people who had thought enough of us to wish us well on our journey and things. Thank you to the people who didn't wish us well and who wanted to see our demise and stuff. Thank you so much. Blessings to you. 'Cause I don't hold nothing against none of you, whether you're for us or you're against us. I still thank you anyhow because God, like I say, had blessed me and my son abundantly, and we are literally good, more than good. So that's where we stand. Hello, Mello. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mello said, what's up, brother Ed? What's up, everybody in the chat? Well, like I was expressing to the chat, me and my son, we are better than good. We are blessed. I'll be getting another car on Wednesday. I got my attorney, and as soon as I got my attorney, I mean, hey, things just start rolling. I mean, they just start rolling. So I tell you. So we're in good hands. So that's we are in good hands. So let's get back into this here, people. Let's get back into this. Kenneka Jenkins case. And I got my friend Randall here, and we're going to take a look at Kenneka. We're going to take a look at Kenneka, and we're going to track Kenneka down because, see, and thank you to my new subscriber. Thank you to the one who subscribed, my new subscriber. You guys come on in, and you guys come on and hit that like button, keep me on the algorithm, because that's what's going to keep me around. So on the other day, peoples, we have literally been able to track Kenneka Jenkins down in the establishment. As I've shown you beforehand, peoples, that according to the case files, Kenneka could not have walked the halls of that establishment, according to Kelly, walk in the halls and be commandeered by some guys. And Irene was supposed to have been the one who was her guardian angel to try to help her. Because, peoples, according to the case files, Kenneka was still alive after the 3 o'clock hour. But according to Kelly, Kenneka was deceased at the 3 o'clock hour. And so, peoples, I have to side on the level of the case files and not Kelly, because for the simple fact that when we saw Irene and when we saw Kenneka in Irene's glasses, Kenneka was much alive. Although Kenneka wasn't herself like she usually be, because when we ever seen Kenneka in all of any other photos and videos, Kenneka has always been the life of the party. But in this instance, people's Kenneka was not herself. And it was a reason behind Kenneka not being herself, people's, because for the simple fact that Kenneka was hooshed up on something. I'm not going to say what it was. I'm not going to say it was no pyramid. I'm not going to say it was alcohol. I'm not going to say it was pills, because I don't know. And I know, since I don't know, you don't know either, because that is the narrative that they gave you. And I'm not going by the narrative that they gave peoples, because again, I don't believe the autopsy report. I don't believe Kenneka Jenkins ever walked the halls of that establishment. And frankly, I just don't believe a lot of the madness that they stated. Because as I continue to keep probing, I continue to keep finding things that just doesn't measure up to that of what the people have been stating. And so, peoples, I'm here. And I want to you guys give me a moment. Okay, I'm back, peoples. And so, like I said, peoples. When we examine this, we clearly see Kenneka at the establishment in Irene's life. But according to that of what we see, peoples, Kenneka was never in TY's life. And so whatever had taken place, Kenneka was not in that live, not Kenneka Jenkins. Now Kenneka Martin, but not Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. And so whatever taken place after Irene's live, Kenneka was missing. I went back over and over and over again on TY's live, and the girl that played Kenneka in TY's live was not Kenneka. And so I'm going to play back TY's live, maybe not tonight, but I'm putting it in order because TY's live was all discombobulated. It was out of order. See, peoples, when you see TY's live, you see only TY. And then you start to see the people start to filter in. And then before you know it, we got a whole crowd of people. And then it hits back onto them again. And then all of a sudden, the people start to disappear. And it was just only just a handful of people in the room. And so when I went back over TY's live, and then I went back over some of the case files that I have found, peoples, it was very shocking and disturbing to me. But it told me a great big story. And that was the people that was supposed to had been in TY's live wasn't in TY's live. Now, did they leave? And if they left, where did they go? Because see, I surmise peoples that was the time to when Kenneka Jenkins was missing. And whatever happened to Kenneka, well, it happened right after Irene's live. Because we cannot say that Kenneka wasn't in Irene's live. She was. We clearly seen it. She's there. And that's why I need Randall Robinson to help me get Kenneka out of Irene's live. Because see, peoples, I don't know what the play was. I don't know how Kenneka got out the room and got transported all everywhere. But I tell you, Kenneka got transported in several different places in that hotel. And see, the thing is, peoples, all of this didn't happen that night. So what I'm basically saying is Irene's live wasn't on the night as they proclaimed, peoples. They lied, clearly lied. Irene Roberts' live was not filmed on the night as they proclaimed. And Kenneka Jenkins did not walk into that establishment because that wasn't her on the night. That was a trainee that walked into the establishment. Because see, the thing is, people's Irene's live was days before that reenactment. Oh yes, they were there on the 6th, leading into the 7th, and is where Kenneka had ended up meeting her demise. See, people's, and I know it's kind of hard for you guys to understand this and stuff because you guys are so asphyxiated up on the time and all of this and stuff. But I assure you, peoples, after I get through, you will clearly understand that Kenneka Jenkins was at the establishment way earlier than the time to when they professed. All of this, what we were driving to the establishment and I was with my friends and all of that stuff, that was bullshit and bogus. The case files was doctored up and it was bullshit and bogus. The establishment and all of what they said and did, it was bullshit and bogus. This was to play, peoples. This was to play. And not only did Kenneka get killed, but there were other girls who had got killed as well, peoples. Oh, yes, they got killed, peoples. But see, that was the thing because it wasn't reported. It wasn't reported, peoples. And see, Irene, I mean, not Irene, but it was Lenore who had clearly told us, clear as daylight, that we know what this hotel is known for. What was, see, that was a very, very stark contrast for me. Because, see, my thing is clearly this. How did you know what this hotel was known for unless what? You had some affiliations with it, right? Because it wasn't your first time, Lenore, being down at the Crown Plaza. And the Crown Plaza is some distance away from the west side of Chicago where Kenneka and them had lived, peoples. And so I did a little bit more digging, peoples, and I said, oh my God. Lenore just blew it out the water and she told us, peoples. She told us unequivocally and undeniably, peoples, that, hey, that hotel, we already know about them. And so the hotel wasn't just chosen by random peoples. Because, see, the thing is, when I looked around in Rosemont area and I did a Google map and I just drove down one street to another, to another, to another, and seen all of the adjacent hotels around, then the question became in my mind, why the Crown Plaza? Why the Crown Plaza Hotel more so than anything else? Well, because James Coleman used to drive the trucks. Yes, he used to drive the bodies. That's why James Coleman was there. And that's how Teresa Martin was affiliated with the Crown Plaza. Because, see, the thing is, peoples, when you look deeper into the videos, you would see gangsters, gang members that was affiliated with the Vice Lords and the BDs. Sure enough. Oh, yes. This thing's run deeper, peoples, because it was sex trafficking and organ harvesting. And that's what they do. And see, the thing is, peoples, a lot of people who come up missing in Chicago would be transported to Rosemont to have their organs taken. Oh, you guys remember the gentleman who had the feds that came and raided the place, and you had a lot of penises and torsos and limbs and heads and all of this stuff. They had diseased body parts and all like that. You guys remember that? See, peoples, if you ever did your research, you will come to figure out and understand that Rosemont has a business going on. And there's several businesses in Chicago because, see, Chicago is known for the organ harvesting. That they're the mecca for organ harvesting because in the case of bio research and all like this, you do your research in Chicago and you will clearly see that there is a lot of entities that sells organs. And it's supposed to be donation facilities and things, but it's not donation facilities, people. These are just like chop shops. They're chop shops, and they're chop shops for human and not for cars, peoples. Oh yeah, you do your research. But see, I'm just taking it slow. I'm just giving you a general synopsis as to the various things that I have found out, peoples. And come to find out, man, this shit is a lot deeper than what we ever thought that it was. And the ties that TM has, it's enough to make your head spin. And so people, oh my God, you will be surprised how all of this ties back to the Chicago PD. And this is one of the reasons why they were able to get away with all of this madness. Because the police department was working with CP, the establishment, and the gang members as well, peoples, because it's an organization for human trafficking and organ harvesting. And Randall Robinson said, yes, CP has been busted for organ harvesting. And see, Randall Robinson, that is exactly what I was saying, because when I was going back over the videos that Lenora had stated, Lenora literally just opened up my eyes to something, because I'm kind of like, well, she said, my sister attire doesn't make her this and that and the other. And I'm just paraphrasing. But then she also said that this establishment is known for this, and this. And I'm kind of like, where did that come from? So did you feel some type of way about your sister and what she was wearing? Really? I mean, what she was wearing, was it so provocative that it warranted these people to come after her? Oh my God, no, Lenora. You just opened up Pandora's box and you thought that nobody was listening. But I was listening. I was all ears, because I said to myself, well, why would she say something like that? That was just totally out of character. But see, people, the thing is, when guilt hits you, it hits you hard. And Lenora was hit hard. She was having one of those moments that she couldn't keep in. Because see, not only did she did that there, but she did that on the Breakfast Club, and then she did that on the Dr. Oz show. Every time Lenora opens up her mouth, Lenora always puts her foot in her mouth. That's why she was looking so dumbfounded. Because CTM was trying to cover up the tracks. But see, the thing is, if you don't really know and understand the play, well, then it's best that you be quiet, because you just may give away. You just may give it away, but Lenora gave it away big time, peoples. Oh, yes, she did. She gave it away big time. And so, see, this is what I'm saying, peoples. This is one of the reasons why Kevin Tart and all of those other BDs that was at the establishment on the 3rd at the Marriott, because the game was already in play. Because remember, he said a lick, but see, when I looked up the lick from what you guys have sent, licks can mean anything. But if you go and you do your research upon a licks not only means a person being taken out, but a person being assaulted and abused, which, if you remember, if you watch that video, peoples, you heard the guy said that girl ran into the room real quick because she seen all of those boys out there, and those boys was on some F stuff. Do you understand what I'm saying? So see, it was the meeting of the minds as to what was going to play out. And it was the greatest heist that ever had happened. Now, you can sit here and you can believe that Kevin Tart had unalive Kenneka, but that boy didn't have no change, no gain. He didn't have no power within the gangsters and stuff. He couldn't tell nobody what to do. He's a low-level soldier. He's a peon. But all he did was just take credit for what had transpired, because it was already into play. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, it was already into play. And let me tell you something for the book and for the record, peoples. See, if you go back to Caprini Greens, back when Larry Hoover was the boss man over the BDs, you can to understand that not only Larry Hoover was over the BDs, but you understand that James Coleman, Carl Nesbitt, and Kenny Jenkins was a part of that gangster life too. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it goes back. And so that's where TM ties come. See, you remember when the guy was telling you how his brother got killed by Kenneka's brother. You guys remember that, right? And then vice versa. And so there goes the beef right there. And so he was seeking revenge. Oh yeah, he was seeking revenge. And he used Monifa to do his bidding. But see, the thing is, still with that, peoples, the boy didn't have that much clout in the organization to do anything to Kenneka. But it didn't mean that Monifa wasn't working in his behalf. See, friends, how many of us have them? Friends, the one you can depend on. Let's be friends. Well, it's amazing to me how the so-called friends had turned up against Kenneka, because see, the thing is, people, when I looked at this and stuff, and I'm like, well, what did Monifa really have to do with this? Well, a lot, to tell you the truth. A lot. Because see, Monifa was the sneaky snake. Not only Monifa, but Shemaiah was the sneaky snake as well. But not only was Shemaiah, but Irene was the sneaky snake. But see, the thing is, people, and Mello had said he had no pull. No, he had no pull. He had pull with Monifa, but he didn't have no pull in the games. And so that's why I discredit all of his movements and things, and all of what Slay Slut had said about him and his little affiliation and things, because he was just a low life little soldier. He was a peon. He was a peon. He was insignificant. But yet he yielded a lot of power to a certain degree, because the one who was closest to Kenneka was able to do some things to Kenneka without her even knowing it. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the thing is this, peoples. When they went to go get those pills and things, when they went to go get those pills. See, the thing is this. The pills came before the Red Bull. Do you understand what I'm saying? Kenneka was already hooshed up before anything else had transpired. Okay, so you're still not listening to me. All right, let me put it in layman's terms. Kenneka did not have a Red Bull before she had the drink. And the girl had already asked Irene on her live. She said, well, did that pill drop or something to that effect? And Irene kind of like looked at her. It's like, not yet. It's something. I'm just paraphrasing. But see, peoples, in Irene's live, we only seen Kenneka with a drink, a cup. And when we looked at Bree and we looked at Monifa, everybody was playing like they were sipping. But see, they did the play like P. Diddy, who touched the girl's titty and played with the girl's kitty. I surmise, people, that's at the time to when Kenneka ended up getting a pill dropped in that drink. Because see, not nowhere in Irene's life did we ever see Kenneka with a Red Bull. but we seen Kenneka with a cup. And see, remember, everybody wasn't hooshed up yet. Everybody wasn't all, but the only one who was really showing some signs, and if you really examine Irene's life, you see that everybody was looking in the direction of where Kenneka was. The guy in the red jacket sitting there patiently waiting. The other guy, two guys, was back there in the back by where Kenneka was. And then you had Irene's sister. And then you had Cece in there. Then you had the trainee, Irene's sister, that was sitting behind her. And then you had Shemaya in there. Then you had Monifa in there. So it was a lot of people in there. But see, if you look at the body language, peoples, everybody kept looking in the direction of Kenneka. And everybody was talking except who? Kenneka. Oh my God, peoples, when I looked at that, man, I said revelation is unfolding right now. Because it's not what you guys think. Kenneka got hooshed up in Irene's life. Contrary to your belief. This is just my belief now. Because I can't see it no other way. Because see, Kenneka was already hooshed up even before you guys thought that she was ever in TY's life. And TY's life never was before Irene's life. And Kenneka was sitting on the bed saying, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. And you heard Monifa say, go, you got to get up or do something, blah, 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 and all like this and stuff. And it's like, wait a minute. Kenneka is not herself. But before I begin, hello, Anika Hope, my namesake. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Anika Hope says, hi, y'all. Now, see, people, see, I've studied this video. And I studied it, and I studied it, and I studied it. And I was like saying, it ain't no way that Kenneka could have had anything before anything. Do you understand what I'm saying? Kenneka had a cup. We seen Kenneka with a cup in her hand in the bathroom. We see Kenneka with a cup while she was in the room sitting on the, she was sitting on the bench with Cece. And then we seen Kenneka in Irene's glasses. And Kenneka at that time was saying, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. But see, whenever you heard Monifa was sounding pretty good because Monifa wasn't hooshed up on nothing. And then when you looked at Bree, she was looking pretty good because she didn't look like she was hooshed up on anything. And then you heard the other people and you heard them loud and clear. And their voices can tell you if they were really hooshed up on anything. Nobody had no slurred words and stuff. And it was like dragging. But Kenneka's voice was, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. When did you ever know Kenneka to be speaking in that manner, peoples? That is unlike Kenneka. And see, in my meticulous mind, peoples, that was the aha moment for me right there. The pill was meant for Kenneka and nobody else. Because we can say that everybody was hooshed up, but they wasn't hooshed up in Irene's live, peoples. The only one who was hooshed up and who had to lay down was Kenneka. Because Kenneka wasn't the life of the party at that time, peoples. She wasn't herself. And when we go back and we look at all of the videos and everything, and we see Kenneka, we remember in the car with the girls, and they was riding somewhere. Kenneka was the life of the party. She was rocking and stuff. And then in the car with Irene, Kenneka was rocking and everything. And then on the streets with her other friends, Kenneka was rocking everything, always jovial. But in this instance, Kenneka wasn't doing that, peoples. She wasn't doing that, people. She wasn't herself. And so that told me volumes right there. Hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Gina to you says, greetings, Edward, Mello, and Anika. Hoping everyone is having a good evening. Oh yeah, we are vibing. And Gina to you, Randall Robinson is in here as well. I don't know if you've seen him, but he's in here as well. He was the first one. And so peoples, that was my aha moment right there. Because see, I have a mind that I never forget. I got a mind of an elephant. I never forget. I never forget peoples. And so when I was looking at that, I said that was the time to when they did whatever they did to Kenneka. They spiked that drink. No question about that. They spiked that drink because Kenneka wasn't herself. Now let's go back to Irene's live. We're gonna go back to Irene's live, and I'm gonna walk that down, peoples. I'm gonna walk that down, but we're gonna get into all of the other stuff. So just be patient because I got a lot. I got a lot to go ahead and got a lot to go ahead to unpack and things. But like I say, I am like more than 100% sure that Kenneka was hooshed up in Irene's live, and Kenneka was never in TY's live. I'm more than 100% sure of that. And I'm fit to prove it to you. All right, peoples. Let's go back to Irene's live. Let me go ahead and let me call up my editing software. And I think I had went on and oh, it's blank. Okay, so y'all let me do this because I got to do things out of caution. Got to do things out of caution, so I got to do things a little differently than what I normally would have done. So I'm gonna do this right quick. So let me check something real quick. I'm gonna check something real quick before I play it. So let me go back to Irene's live and stuff. Go back to Irene's live, peoples. Let me find Irene's live first so I can play Irene's live. All right. And there we go right there. I think. Yep. Wait, is that it? Yep, there it is right there. Okay, we got Irene's live. So now let me go ahead and share my screen, peoples. Let me share my screen. Now we're gonna walk down Irene's live. And then I'm going to show you something, peoples. Let me share my screen. All right, y'all, hold on. I got to turn up this air conditioner. Okay, people, so I am back. All right, so let's go here and let's walk this down because I'm getting ready to prove to you once and for all and put a lot of this stuff to rest because again, you got to look at you got to look at the play. You got to look at what's playing out, peoples. You know, I mean, I get it that we all got our narratives and things and stuff. And since you guys ain't chiming out, I'm chiming out. And not only am I chiming out, but I'm standing 10 toes down with what I'm saying. Because if you can disprove what I'm saying, well, then you're good. You're definitely good. But I'm going to prove to you what I'm saying because it is evident right here. So let's go ahead and let's look at Irene's live, people. So when we're looking at Irene's live, I'm going to be talking as it goes, and then we're going to play it back, and I'm going to tell you some things. Oh, no, no, no. Let's play it. Let's play it in full motion. Let's play it in full motion. Let's put the volume up and let's go.
You funny as fuck, Brie.
Okay. So she is saying you funny as F Bree Bree. So what is Bree Bree saying to Irene for her to be funny as F? Although we don't hear Bree Bree, we see Irene, she's smiling, she's all happy and things, but we can see that she has two phones, as you can see. So the the thing was simply this. Why is it that Irene has two phones? And it was supposed to have been she had Kenneka's phone. You know, I mean that's what it was stated. You guys remember in the case files they said that Irene had Kenneka's phone and Irene had Monifa's phone. Okay, I want you guys to think. I want you guys to think on that for one moment. Remember, remember, and I want you to listen to me carefully. I want you to listen to me carefully because it is stated in the case files. It is stated in the case files. Irene had Monifa's phone, and she was supposed to have had Kenneka's phone. So if Irene had Monifa's phone and she had Kenneka's phone, well then where is Irene's phone? Where is Irene's phone? Kenneka Hope had said it's all a fake video to me. You're exactly right. You are exactly right, Anika. But stick with me for 1 second. Stick with me for 1 second. Because you're exactly right. You got a good point. But stick with me. Remember, it was stated in Zach's live, Irene had told Zach that they had to call up there. So if they had to call up there, and she said that Kenneka had called her because she was worried about the parking ticket. So if Kenneka had called Irene, where was Irene's phone? Okay, see, you guys just missed it. You literally missed it. if Kenneka had called Irene, where was Irene's phone? Because if Irene had Monifa in Kenneka's phone, and Kenneka's phone was the phone to be using for the Wi-Fi for the radio, well then help me to make this make sense. How did she use Kenneka's phone for the radio when you could just use any phone to just play music? Because if the Wi-Fi was buffering, like she said in this video, well then when did she use Kenneka's phone to play the music? What, that little excerpt when we heard that, you know, the people kind of like laughing or whatever, or you know, that little music ensemble that was going on, was that the time to when she was using Kenneka's phone to play the music? Because remember, in this video, she was saying that the phones was buffering, the Wi-Fi was all messed up. But peoples, you got to understand, this is the Crown Plaza. Why would the Crown Plaza phone be, Wi-Fi be buffering? You know, you're spending damn near $200 to $300 for a night, and you mean to tell me that the Wi-Fi is buffering? Really, peoples? Really? Randall Robinson said it was all for show only. The music, the story, the lives. Ooh, you guys are killing it. You and Anika Hope are killing it. But stick with me for a moment. Stick with me. I'm loving what you guys are saying, but stick with me. You are exactly right, but stick with me. So you mean to tell me, peoples, that the Crown Plaza Hotel, a 4 to 5 star hotel, can't give good Wi-Fi? Really, peoples? Really? I mean, see, when you start to break this thing down, peoples, and start to think on things and stuff, you know, you'll be like, wait 1 minute, that just doesn't sound right to me. A 4 to 5 star hotel, the Crown Plaza, and you go look up their ratings. Yeah, they're up there. They're 4 to 5 star hotel. And the Wi-Fi is buffering. So people are spending $300 to $400 a night, depending on whether you get a suite or, you know, just a regular room or something. And the Wi-Fi is buffering. I mean, come on, people. Now, you know, I wasn't born yesterday. I mean, really, I said I wasn't born yesterday. Hello, Marvin Atkins. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Marvin Atkins says Irene had her phone. She used Monifa's phone to get on Facebook because she was blocked. She had Kenneka's phone for the music. So, okay, so I stand to be corrected, because I was like, wait a minute. So she had 3 phones. She had her phone. She had Monifa's phone, and she had Kenneka's phone. So she had 3 phones. So okay, so that's where I was getting to, Marvin. Thank you for speaking that, because I was wondering, well, how in the hell did Irene get in touch with Kenneka when Kenneka was supposed to have called her to the room, if Irene didn't have a phone and Monifa had her phone? See, that's where I was going. But you cleared it up for me. You cleared it up for me. She had 3 phones. She had 3 phones. Okay. That's where I was going, because I was about to make a big, I was like, wait a minute. If Kenneka had her phone and she had to call it to the room, and Monifa had her phone, well, how in the hell did she get in touch with Irene? But you cleared that up for me, because you said that she had 3 phones. So you said that Irene had her own phone, which makes perfect sense now. Boy, I was about to jump on that, but you clicked it up. Jenna to you said the hotel has their own Wi-Fi to connect to. And that's exactly my point, Gina, to you. Because if a 4 to 5 star hotel has Wi-Fi, why is it buffering? You can still have the cheapest phone, and still, if you got good Wi-Fi, you got a damn good connection. So why is the Wi-Fi buffering? That don't make no sense to me. I said it doesn't make no sense to me that the Wi-Fi would be buffering people's, and you're at a 4 to 5 star hotel. That don't make no sense to me. I don't buy that whatsoever. So y'all can say what you want to say, but I'm saying that is BS in its finest, because it ain't no way that that Wi-Fi should be buffering and you're at a 4 to 5 star hotel. All right. So now we got to the degree that Irene had 3 phones. She had 3 phones, people. And Randall had said her dusty ass knew what was going on the whole time. Oh yes, she did. Oh yes, she did, people. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And I'm gonna tell you how and why she did. Let me tell you how and why she did. We're gonna look at this. So now, since Marvin came in and told us that Irene has 3 phones, let's take a look at Irene, peoples. Let's take a look at Irene and see what Irene was doing. Yeah, let's see what Irene was doing. Okay, so right here I see 2 phones, but Marvin said that she had 3. So I'm not gonna harp up on that because she has 3 phones. All right. So now look. I want you guys to notice something. Did you just notice it? I want you guys to see. Did you just notice it? She ain't even typing on the phone. Did you notice it? She's not even typing on the phone. She's just looking at the phone and quivering and shaking and all like this. So what is it that she's looking at? Because I don't see anything on the screen. I mean, you look in her glasses, people, and if there's anything, if there's some business going on the phone and stuff, you can see a silhouette of something. You can see some movement in the phone. That phone is just as bright and as glaring, and I don't see nothing happening in that phone. It's just like she's just got the phone turned on and playing like really something is playing on the phone. I want you guys to really see. Take a look. It's going to happen so quick, but take a look. And that was another thing that bothered me because I'm kind of like, and I turned on my phone at night, and then I just had it on, something, and I was trying to see could I really see anything, and tried to put it down to about the distance that she had it, and I'm like, if it was really something playing on that phone, you would see it, but you don't see nothing. Nothing. And I'm like, so she wasn't talking to nobody. What was she on Facebook? Was she on Instagram, Twitter, or whatever and stuff? You know what? What? She had no emotions whatsoever other than just sitting up there, And while she was doing that, I want you to notice everything that's happening in the room. The room is totally silent. Oh my God, people, you're missing it. You missing it. The room was totally silent. Nobody was saying nothing while Irene was looking at her phone. It was supposed to be a party, peoples. Where was the party at? Where's the party at? It's totally silent. Nobody is saying a thing. And you know what Irene had said? She said, "You funny as F, Bree Bree." Okay, so Bree Bree said something before the live came on, but peoples, why is it totally silent in the room? And it's supposed to be her party. So everybody is sitting there looking at her. The guy in the red, he ain't saying nothing. Who was in the red jacket, he ain't saying nothing. Monifa ain't saying nothing. Shemaya ain't saying nothing. Kenneka ain't saying nothing. CC ain't saying nothing. The other guys that was in the room ain't saying nothing. The girl that was behind Irene, she ain't saying nothing. Everybody ain't saying nothing. Why is that? And I want you to know something. Notice this, people. The guy in the black hoodie, he wasn't even in the room yet. Bingo to the bingo. Did you hear what I said? I said the guy in the black hoodie was not in the room yet. Oh my God, peoples, do you see where I'm going? Do you understand the play? Oh my goodness, peoples. Hello, Trish Hollywood. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Trish Hollywood says, "Hey, y'all. Hey, Edward, Gigi, Mello, Anika, Marvin, and Randall." Oh my goodness. Trish came in swinging. Trish came in and giving salutations to everybody. She's got everybody's name down. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Show some love, peoples. But it's just like what Randall Robinson had said, peoples. Her dusty ass knew what was going on the whole time. And peoples, you got to understand the play. Did you hear me? I said you got to understand the play. Now let's go back here, peoples. And let's go and let's look at Irene. And I want you to notice all of the things that was going on or that wasn't going on, peoples. I want you to notice that. I want you to notice what was going on and what wasn't going on, peoples. Let's go.
Slow your roll, shorty.
Slow your roll, shorty. So we hear just a little tiny conversation in the back. But why is everybody else quiet? Peoples, the whole room is quiet. Why is that? This is supposed to be a party celebrating Irene. Supposed to be a whole thing celebrating Irene, but how could they be celebrating Irene, peoples, when nobody is saying nothing? Come on, peoples. How could they be celebrating Irene's party and ain't nobody saying nothing? All right, take a look at this, people, and take a look at what's not going on. Now you see the guy in the red, he's just sitting there and he's just sitting there looking at her. Because remember, he's been with Irene the whole time, from Irene's live to what? TY's live. He's been with her. But let's rewind it back, because I want you to see some peoples. Look, peoples. You see that? He's just sitting there. So you got small conversation. She's all in that phone. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Peoples, come on now. I mean, if you were with a group of people, you know, and this is supposed to be your party, and this is supposed to be your crunk up and all like this and stuff, why isn't that nobody saying anything? I'm gonna tell you why nobody's saying anything. You know why nobody's saying anything? Because they're waiting for whatever they gave Kenneka. They're waiting for whatever they gave Kenneka to take effect. Did you hear what I said? I said they are waiting for everything that they gave Kenneka to take effect. Everybody was waiting, because everybody in that room understood the play. They understood the play. And if you watch Randall Robinson the other day on a live, what did he say? He said they knew. And Kenneka knew that she was going to die. But see, Kenneka was a fighter. Remember that, right? She was a fighter. But see, you can't fight if you're what? Hoosed up on what? Some drugs. You cannot fight and you cannot take flight if you are hoosed up on some drugs. Boy, people, you guys are not listening to me. I said, you guys are not listening to me tonight, peoples. She could not be, she could not fight, and she could not take flight if she is hoosed up on some drugs. Boy, peoples, listen. Marvin Atkins had said, what I don't understand is if she was playing music, we should have seen songs through her phone, through her glasses, instead of someone in the background. Oh man, Marvin, you tore it up right here. You tore it up right here. You are exactly right. And the reason why you don't see no music playing on no phone in her glasses, because she ain't playing no music. This is a setup. Just like I have been saying forever in a day, peoples. This was a setup. Man, look at here, peoples. You guys are on it tonight. You guys are on it tonight. It ain't no music playing in the background. We don't see nothing rolling across the screen. We don't see her thumb rolling across the screen to try to even look for any music for that matter. So what is it that she had the phones for? And why is everybody sitting there and mum's the word? Because they're waiting for that stuff to take effect for Kenneka. Oh my God! See, people, you guys are not listening to me, but that's okay. That's okay, because we are on this tonight. You guys are on fire. So understand, people, what is happening and what is not happening in a normal setting. This is not normal, peoples. This ain't no party. This is a setup. This is the gang members coming together to unalive this girl. But not girl, but girls. Because you're going to see the second person who is going to be taken. Did you understand what I said? I said this is the second. You see the girls get taken. Peoples. Okay? So let me fill you in on something here, peoples. Let me fill you in on something. And I got to give credit to T Slut because she was the one who pointed this out. T Slut said that these people were in the same clothes. You've seen Killer in the same clothes. You've seen Peas in the same clothes. You've seen Kevin Tart and all of those people in the same clothes. And you know why they were in the same clothes? Because it was different days that they were playing this stuff out. That's why they were in the same clothes. That was the bingo to the bingo to the bingo peoples. That's exactly why they was in the same clothes. And let me tell you, let me fill you in on this too, peoples. Because see, everybody wants to allude to and think that TY Live happened on the same day as Irene's Live. It never did. Ooh, peoples, did you hear what I just said? TY's Live was not filmed on the same day. It wasn't filmed on the same day as Irene's Live. That's why they were in the same clothes. You guys are not listening to me. Oh, peoples! You guys are not listening to me. Y'all thought that Irene had her live, and then all of a sudden the kids came to the next room and then started to crunk up, and it was all Kenneka. Did you hear what Randall had said? Randall said that she was missing for 2 days. Y'all heard that, right? And then they went down to the establishment. And that's when Kenneka came up missing. I'm going to prove to you that after Irene's Live, you ain't never seen Kenneka again. And what was happening to Kenneka was happening at the time to when they were supposed to have been looking for Kenneka. But all of that was a play to transport that girl into different locations, to keep the focus off of everything else and to keep the focus upon them while they go and transport that girl and do all of this stuff to her. Oh my God, peoples. You'll hear what I'm saying. It'll come crystal clear to you in just a moment. Because Randall was pivotal in giving us those details. And I'm fit to explain it to you. Fit to explain it to you right here. This is getting ready to shock the mess out of you. Because remember, I've always said, how in the world did Kenneka get out of Irene's life? Let me show it to you, people. So let's go.
Man, the phones ain't working. This weak ass connection.
Now, look at the guy in the red. Look, you ain't never seen nobody who literally stands at attention. You ain't never seen nobody who literally stands at attention. This boy has not moved not once, and he is literally sitting there looking at Irene directly in her face. Look at his body language. Look at the movement here.
Shut up. You steady talking again. You want to get into it?
Now, see, let me bring this back right quick because right before she turned her head, look at the person in the glasses right back there and what they did. So we're gonna rewind that back a little bit, and we're gonna watch that in slow motion. Okay, y'all are getting ready to see the play. Look at the play. Now look at the person in the back, right there where my cursor is. See, he never moved. See that? You see that? You see who got up? Did you see who got up? You guys didn't see who got up? I'm gonna tell you who got up, peoples. The guy in the black hoodie. You didn't see it? Okay, let me rewind it back, peoples. Let me rewind it back. Let me rewind it back. Okay. Look at the glasses. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it the 8. No, I'm gonna do it a quarter. You should be able to see it at that point. All right. Look back there where I got my cursor. Oh, you guys can't see it that way. Okay, here. Let me change my screen so you guys can clearly see the full screen. Okay, now watch. Okay. And I'm fit to increase it. Okay, let's play it. Now look. See that? See that? See the black? See the black? Did you see the black sleeve? The long sleeve? It was the guy in the black hoodie that had got up. It's the guy in the black hoodie that had got up. Okay, now I want you to watch what happens next, peoples. I want you guys to watch what happens next. All right. So let me go ahead and let me share my screen. So we're going to play it in normal time now. And we're going to put the sound on.
Yo.
Now, did you see that? Who came behind her right there? So I want you guys to pay attention to everything. So let's back that up. See that? See that person right there? Okay, so let me go in slow motion. Block out the sound. Look at the person right there. You see that? So that was that. Well, you guys call her sister, but that was the trainee picking up something off the bed behind them. Okay, y'all see that, right? All right. So now, remember, look at the guy still in the red jacket. He still hasn't moved from his position. The guy still haven't moved from his position. All right, so let's look at this. Let's go. Now look in the glasses. See, now look who goes over there by him. See that?
Yeah.
Now, did you hear what you heard? Remember that, right? So, at what point did the ambulance come? At what point did the ambulance come? Because remember, they called for the ambulance, right? Let's go back to what Teresa Martin had said. Let's go back to what Teresa Martin had said, people. Okay, people, so I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to shut down that live for a moment, but now we're back and we had to regroup and things. So I'm gonna give you guys a second. You guys come on in. All right, you guys come on in. I am back. You guys come on in. I am back. You guys come on in. I am back. So I'm just giving the people just a quick second to come on in and things. You guys come on in. I am back live. So this is just a continuation. I'm back live, peoples. I'm just checking some things out real quick here, making sure that everything is copacetic and stuff. So making sure some things is copacetic here. Okay, so making sure everything is copacetic. So you guys come on in, come on back in, peoples. I am back. You guys hold on for a moment. All right, people, so I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry for the interruption, but I am back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. So, yeah, I'm back, people. Just want to make sure that everything is copacetic and things. And so, okay, all right. So, yeah. So, okay, cool, 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 cool. So you guys come on. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. So peoples, we're back up on Irene. We're back up on Irene. So let me go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples. We're back up on Irene. Let me go ahead and let me share my screen. Let me share my screen, peoples. All right, so let's go back and let's take a look at Irene, peoples. So I want you guys to notice that her sister or whoever that was sitting behind her that you guys said that was her sister, she got up and she picked something from behind the bed. So I'm going to play it in slow motion so you guys can see. So she was behind her and she picked something up off the bed. I want you guys to see that. Oop, let me go ahead and put the sound on mute, and then let's take a look at that, because it is important that you guys see all of the movements and what's in play. Now the girl picked up something from behind the bed. And then the guy is still sitting there, but then all of a sudden, Irene is going to look up. You see the guy in the black hoodie went and picked up something, and then Irene quickly looks up. See, she's no longer looking at her phone because there's no phone down there. So she is just looking to get cues. So the guy goes over there, he picks up something, and then as soon as he picks up something, then she's going to look directly up and look at him walk across the room. See, look at her. Now, see, she looks up and she's looking at him, and he is walking across the room. You clearly see that. Clearly see the guy in the black hoodie pick up something, and he gets up and then he walks across the room. Y'all see that, right? All right, so let me go ahead and play that in regular motion so you can clearly see for yourself. And then we're going to let me put on the sound, and we're going to look at it from there. Now you heard Monifa said that's Shamaya, and you know. So the girl just picked up something. They're back there conversating. The guy in a black hoodie goes and pick up something, and now she's going to immediately look up. See?
Yeah.
Now you hear he say, "That's you." You remember. You hear the guy say, "That's you." Now you remember the ambulance had come at that particular time. Guy said, "Is that you?" So the ambulance come at that particular time, right? Y'all remember that, right? Okay, so let's go back to TM's. Let's go back to TM's thing, and let's go back to see what she said. So let me make sure that I'm sharing my screen. Okay, I'm sharing my screen. Now let's go back to what TM said. TM said what? We were waiting in the before and after parking lot. I've never heard or seen any ambulance or sirens. And when the fire department pulled up, before I guess y'all had found Kenneka's body, you stated that y'all called them in to help y'all search for Kenneka. What was my babe true cause of death? So you hear what Teresa Martin said, right? She said that she was there before and she was there after. She was there before and she was there after. In that she did not hear no ambulance, no sirens, no nothing. That's what she said, right? But she said that she was there before and she was there after. Y'all see that, right? Okay, so what is it that you're saying? You're so what TM is saying is that while she was there, while she was there, she didn't hear any ambulance, fire trucks, or anything. She didn't hear no sirens. She didn't hear anything. But she was there before and after. I want you guys to get that. She was there before and after. Okay, so it is significant, peoples, because now what is it that we hear? We hear the fire truck. We hear the fire truck. Our ambulance are something to that effect. That's what we hear. You clearly see it, right? That's what you hear. You clearly see that, right? So you clearly see, I mean, you clearly hear the fire truck. Okay, y'all heard that, right? Teresa Martin said that she was there before and after, but at the time when that guy in the black hoodie had got up, Irene looks, and then at that time the fire truck comes, right? And then he had said something. So let's play that back and let's see what did this guy say, because now things is getting ready to get in motion. Things is getting ready to get in motion. So now you're getting ready to see the big play out. All right, so now let's look at this. So let's rewind that back a little bit, and let's look and let's listen to what Irene said.
I saw somebody come there.
Okay, let me rewind it back just a little bit more. Go back there.
Man, the phones ain't working this weekend connection. Shut up, you stay talking to me. You want to get into it? Yeah.
Now you see the guy. You guys remember him, right? Did you see the guy in the pants right there walk in front of Irene? So let me show you. That's the big drug dealer, the one that everybody was afraid of. That's the one who came into the facility with the Timberland boots. That's that big drug dealer, the one that was in the light gray pants. So look, watch how he's going to walk in front right there. You see him? Walk right in front of Irene. See that? Now, while this is going on, listen to all of the guys chiming out, because this is the first time that the guys just start chiming out. Because this is the first time now everybody is getting active in the room. Okay, y'all see that, right? So now let me rewind it back, and now I want you guys to listen to what the people are saying in the room. Let's go.
Shut up, you stay talking to me. You want to get into it? Yeah. Yo.
I saw somebody come there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just said
Boom. Now you see where the guy in the black hoodie is. You see where the guy in the black hoodie is. There he is. Now it's getting ready to go down, peoples. There he is right there. Did you see that? The guy got up, peoples. Did you see that, right? The guy got up. The guy got up. The ambulance or whatever, the fake ambulance thing, and then he up here saying, "That's you." But you hear all of the chatter in the back and things, because now everybody is getting excited. It's not until the guy in the gray pants gets up and walks right in front of Irene. The guy in the black hoodie gets up and walks over there to the edge of the bed. And now you see all of the commotion and stuff. And now you see Irene looking all around. You see that, right? She looked at the guy in the black hoodie literally walk up and then walk on the edge of the bed. This is when the play. Now, Watch what happens after this, because now you're going to start hearing Monifa say, Kenneka, blah, 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 or whatever. And then she's going to say, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. And then she's going, well, you need to get up and enjoy yourself, or something to whatever she said. But this is when they start to get Kenneka out, because that's when they go and tap Irene on the head. Irene leaves. The focus shifts onto Monifa. And why did the focus shift onto Monifa? Because that's when they're getting Kenneka out of the room. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Because that's when the pill has taken effect. Now, that's why I say, I don't get this thing of what Kelly was saying, that Irene had got Kenneka out the room and they were running down the corridor and stuff. And, you know, they were running down the corridor and they end up commandeering Kenneka, two guys in a black hoodie and one guy in a red hoodie, light-skinned. That boy that's in the room is not light-skinned. You guys see that, right? All right, let's go and watch this. Let's go watch this, people. Because now, look. Now, let's watch that again. Let's watch the play.
Yo.
So not nice. I sure hope somebody come there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just get them.
Now you see she turns around and she looks at the guy in the black hoodie, and then Bree comes over there. Everybody's getting cues to move around. You see that, right? Everybody's getting cues to move around. Okay, I want you guys to take a look at that again. And let's look at that in slow motion and see what's happening here. Take a look at seeing what's going on.
Yo.
So not nice. I sure hope somebody come there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just get them.
Now, did you see what Irene did? Did you see what Irene did? I want you guys to see what Irene did. See, look at that. She was playing like she was grabbing a phone, but she was literally giving. She was playing like she was grabbing a phone, but she was giving directives to somebody to, like, okay, you guys can go. Look at that. I'm gonna play this in slow motion right here, because it happened right here, and it's going to happen ever so quick. You're going to miss it if you don't pay attention. Okay, now watch. Playing like she's grabbing the phone, but she's going to wave her hand. She's going to look. You see, she's looking at the guy in red. Look at the people. You see how she waved? Now she go and play like she's grabbing the phone. See? Did you see that? It just happened very, very quick. Okay, let's watch this again. Look how she's looking at the person. Now, let me slow this down a little bit more. Now watch this. She looked at the person standing up. She's looking at the guy in the red. She's going to wave. You see that? She waved. Same going. Now she go and play like she's grabbing the phone. Well, who is she's grabbing the phone from? Because remember, the guy in the red did not have the phone. The guy in the red is just sitting there just looking at her. So who gave her the phone? Okay, so see, you guys missed it. You missed it. All right, let's look at this again, because see, the guy in the red is far back from her. So who is right there giving her the phone? Now watch this again. Look at that. There's the guy in the red. See him way back there. So she's looking at the person. You see how she's puckering her lips and stuff, and she's kind of like, look at the guy in the red. He's still sitting there. Now she waves. Now she looks at him. Now she plays like she's grabbing the phone. But who gave her that phone? Who is sitting right there giving Irene that phone? Because the guy is way back there. So who is giving Irene that phone, and who she's giving directives to like, move out? You clearly see it, people. She looked at the person. The guy in the red ain't close to her because he's on the bed. She's looking at somebody. She waves, and then somebody goes and hands her that phone because she reaches for that phone. But see, that phone, I want you to know, is at hand level. So it means that she's not reaching down. She's reaching up, and she's reaching to grab the phone. Who gave her that phone? Oh my God, people, you guys are not looking. Marvin Atkins says, if they were on the 9th floor, why did we hear those sirens so loud? Just asking. Because, Marvin, that wasn't a real siren. That's why I said that was to play. That wasn't no real siren. No, that wasn't no real siren. Because remember, that's why I played back. That's exactly why I played back the thing when Teresa Martin said we was there before and we was there after, and we did not hear no sirens. We're not hear no sirens. We're not hear nothing. So what was the whole purpose and reason? See, when they put this together, they messed up. When they put this together, they messed up because, see, when the guy remembered, the police had called for, he had called for 2 assaults and battery, right? That was supposed to have been the time to when the fire people came. That's when the sirens and stuff was supposed to come in. But that's where they messed up, because they end up putting the sirens in at the wrong time. Oh! The sirens was never supposed to go off, because there was no reason why the police or the fire people had come to the establishment, because nothing happened to Kenneka at that time. And there was no other reports of anything going on. So it wouldn't have been no reason for no sirens to go off. And then you got to understand, why would the sirens go off like that? Like that. For what? No, if the police or the sirens is supposed to be coming, they're going, but it wasn't like that. It was a voiceover where they effed up big time. They were on the 9th floor. They were on the 9th floor. But that was a voiceover, because you heard that so clearly and not at a distance. Because you see what I'm saying? You heard that so clearly and not at a distance. And let me tell you something. There's nothing in the case files. Nobody has ever mentioned the police or fire people or anybody coming in around that particular time for no emergency, no nothing. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Oh, peoples! Bingo to the bingo! It was a voiceover. Now, watch the play, peoples. Watch what's getting ready to happen. Because now the guy says, "You're riding with me or what?" This is the time to when they are getting ready to go and take Kenneka out of the room. Because nothing that they said happened about Kenneka being taken out the room in the manner to which Monifa and Shemaiah and Irene had stated. That's bullshit. This is when they take Kenneka out the room. This is the time, peoples. And after that, you ain't never seen Kenneka again. That was the big play right there. And it took me a minute to get this. But it was something that Randall had said. And I was like, that was the missing piece to the puzzle right there. That was the missing piece to the puzzle, peoples, right there. Because it was at that time to when they took Kenneka Jenkins out. And that's thus starts the atrocities upon Kenneka. Because Kenneka never walked the halls of that establishment, peoples. She never did. And Kenneka was never in TY's life. So let me prove to you, people. Let me show you. Let's go. Now, we see the play in motion now. Now, since you guys seen what Irene had did, now let's watch this in full action. Now look, where's the phone at? See, when Irene reached, look where the red thing is on Irene's shirt. And then look where the button is right here. When she reached, it's already going to be up to that level. Watch when she reached for the phone. It's already going to be up to that level. Watch.
I sure hope somebody come there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See how she reached? You see how Irene reached? You see that, right? Did you see it? Oh my God, peoples, come on. You got to see it. So let me rewind this again. I'm just going to rewind that part right there. Now look, I'm going to play it in slow motion so you can clearly see it for yourself. Here it is right here. Now let's watch this. Clear as daylight. Guy get up, she's looking. A lot of stuff going on. Look at her lips because she's already knowing it's about to happen. Now look when she reached. You see how she reached, and you see how she reached up, and look, she's grabbing the phone. See that? She's grabbing the phone from the people. See that? She's grabbing the phone upwards. She ain't grabbing it down, she's grabbing it upwards. You see that? So what is sitting there for the phone to be that high? And then when she grabs the phone, peoples, I want you guys to notice something. Who is filming her? Did you see that? Who is filming her? Because look, she's grabbing the phone with her right hand, and the phone is still filming her. So how could she be holding the phone and grabbing the phone? Somebody is right there filming her. The same way that they did in TY's live, peoples. Did you see it, peoples? Did you see it? Let me show you again. Let me show you again, peoples, right here. Okay, let's play this in slow motion so you can clearly see for yourself, peoples. Look. Look at her right arm. She grabs for the phone, peoples. You see that? She's grabbing for the phone. See that? She's grabbing for the phone. She has her hand covered over the face of the phone. So who's filming her? Because you can't be grabbing for the phone with your right arm and your left arm is still sitting steady. You see that, right? You can't grab for the phone for your right hand and your left hand is steady. So what she's laughing for? And you see how, look right here, look, her hand is over the phone that is recording her. So how could she be filming herself with her left arm and grabbing it with her right hand? Somebody is filming her. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Somebody's filming her. And look, ain't no other YouTuber ever brought this out other than Edward Joseph. Boy, you guys will listen to me one day. You guys will listen to me one day. You are not getting it. Anika Hope said, is that TY's sister? Instead, if a guy TI the left of her? Well, the only one who's behind Irene is her gay sister, who looks like a boy. Looks like a trainee. Y'all said it was a girl. I said it was a trainee, but shit, that girl looked like a boy to me. But okay, you know, what do I know? But when you see, when she reached for the phone is elevated up to almost her chest level. And her hand is grabbing the phone. But the phone, remember, she was looking at the phone and you seen the light from the phone. And that's the front of the phone. So that's the display, what they call a display, you know. So when she's grabbing for the phone, her hand is over the phone. Just like in TY's live, his hand was over the phone. Somebody was filming him. Somebody is filming her. Peoples, the video evidence don't lie. Look, her hand is over the phone. Look, I'm going to rewind it back. See that? Look, it's at chest level. Look, she's grabbing and look, her hand goes over the phone that's recording them. You see that, right? Now look at her smile. Look at her smile, peoples. How in the hell could she be grabbing the phone with her right arm and her left arm is way back there and she's still filming herself? Somebody's filming her, peoples. See that? See that? And then they wave the phone around to try to make it seem like she's got possession of the phone. But now look, she still ain't got the phone because look what she's doing with her hair. See that? Now she's got the phone, but how are you getting that direction right there of the guy? You see the play, right? Look at that. Now she gets up. Now when she gets up, look, How in the hell is she still filming? And she gets up. Look. See that? You see how she raised her arm? If she raised her arm, people, that phone would have raised. You see that? That she's lifting up her arm like that. That phone should have really vibrated, and it didn't. You guys clearly see that, right? Look how she's raising her arm. See that? You see how she raised her arm up real high? See that? Look at that. Now, while she's raising her arm up, that phone should have been going up way past her head, and it didn't. It didn't, peoples. You clearly see that. See that? So again, how is she grabbing for the phone, peoples? And her arm is way back there. See that? And then it's still filming, but her hand literally goes over the phone. And that is the front of the phone. Clear as daylight right there. How is she doing this abracadabra trick, peoples? She can't. Somebody is there filming her. Oh, you guys wasn't looking at it in the big thing. So I'm gonna change my screen. Doing it in the big screen. So let me do this again right here, people. So let me change my screen. So let me do this again. Now let me show you, people. Okay, let's go back. So now she's going to go and she's going to grab for the phone. We'll see that. Now look how she's grabbing for the phone, peoples. Now her hand is going to go over the phone and clearly blocks the view of her and Bree. Look at the hand. Now look at the position where she is, because she's grabbing for the phone, but look at the position. Where look at the position of her left arm. Right here. The phone is way over here, because see the light right there, and look at her left arm over here. See, she's way back here. Her arm is way back there. She is sitting upright. She is not twisted in. She's sitting upright. So it ain't no way, peoples, that she can contort her body to get that type of angle and to be reaching for a phone that is in the air. The phone ain't going to be just sitting in the air like that, peoples. How could she grab for a phone sitting in the air, chest level? How? What, the phone would just all of a sudden just decided that it wants to elevate? Really, peoples? Really? Okay, so the phone was just hovering over, and for her to just reach over there and grab the phone, chest level. The phone is just elevating, and she's sitting upright on the bed. And she reaches over with her right hand and she covers, and that is the forefront of the phone. But yet the phone is still filming them, and she hasn't reached down to show the phone in front of her. Come on, people. Now, come on now. You know, help me to make that make sense. No other YouTuber has ever brought this out other than Edward Joseph. Somebody is in there filming Irene, because now you clearly see the play. You clearly see the play, peoples. Jenny to you said, good, who is filming? And that is the $1 million question, peoples. That's the $1 million question. Who is filming? Who is in that room filming? Because you know what they did, peoples? They were filming because they were getting ready to film everything that was going on with Kenneka. Remember when they had Kenneka laying down in front of that gangster, and he was sitting over her, and you had that play button on there. Somebody was filming. That's why they were there, to film peoples. Let me go back here. Let me share my screen, peoples. See, now it's beginning to really make sense, huh? You see the play now, right? Let me show you, people. So let me go back to the pictures of Kenneka. I said, let me go back to the pictures of Kenneka, peoples. Let me see here. Let me make sure. No, got the right thing here, peoples. Let me go back here, peoples. Let me go back here to Wondershare 14. We go down to the downloads, and go to the temporary files. Nope, it's not in there. So let me go to Wondershare 15. Let me go to the downloads, and dang, where did I put those pictures? All right, so let me look for Kenneka's pictures. Kenneka clips. Okay, that's Kenneka clips. Okay, so the where is Kenneka's pictures? Kenneka's pictures and videos for reference. Here we go, right here. Now let me go right here. Okay, these are the videos and stuff with Kenneka. Okay. Okay, so let's take a look, people. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Okay, let's go up, and let's look amongst the things here, people. Oh, and look, let's look at this. Okay, so we're good at least. See, people, there's a little child right there. She had her baby with her. Y'all remember I told you that it was a baby there. There's the baby right there. See, that's to show you and to tell you and to let you know we didn't have all of the video footage, because that wasn't all the video footage. Because look who's in the back right there, and then you see the little baby right there. Y'all see that, right? See, they were there with more people in the room, and Irene had her little baby there. See that? There's the baby right there. But some people said that that little baby was the baby that the white man was walking with. Well, I don't know. I can't speak to that. I can't speak to that. I just know that that baby was close to Irene. And there you see Irene right there. And then if you look closely, peoples, the girl in the back has on the same colored shirt as Irene. Do you see that, peoples? I said the girl in the back had the same color shirt as Irene. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Y'all see that, right? Okay. So let me go further, people. So let me go further. I'm looking for something here. I'm looking for that picture of that guy who had Kenneka on the floor. Because that was a video. Because they videotaped everything. Looking for that video, people. Oh man, where is it? I got it. I just gotta look for it. Okay, so it's not in there. So this is Kenneka's party's preference. So it's not in there. I got it, people. I don't know. I see. That's Kenneka's. That's Kenneka's live. Kenneka different files. Let's look at that. I got it. Just don't know where it is. Okay, so it's not there. Ah, where did I do that? Edward Joseph picks off Kenneka's phone. All right, I'm gonna look at that. Let me do this for a moment, people. Gotta stop sharing my screen for a second. Let me take a look at that and make sure that is nothing. All right, so okay, so that's all. Nah, I'm not gonna share this. So y'all hold on for a second. Let me look at this real quick here. See if I can find that. Can't find that. So yeah, can't find that. Can't find that. Okay, so that's not it. Oh boy, excuse me. Okay. Well, y'all know what thing I'm talking about, because when they had that Kenneka on the ground, and it was a picture of the boy sitting over her and she was laying on the ground. Y'all remember that, right? Y'all remember that picture? So that's the picture that I'm looking for. But I had it, but I can't find it. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. All right, so let me go back out of here. All right, so let me share my screen. Let me share my screen, people. Okay, so it's only one other place, a couple other places I have the Kenneka stuff. So let me go ahead and let me look at that here, people. Go to Kenneka. And let's look up into my favorite spot for Kenneka. All right, so let's look in here, different photos, and okay. I don't see it. I know I feel it. I feel it, peoples, but I don't see it. I feel it, but I don't see it. Golly. I know I'm close, but I don't see it. So, see, here we go again with this guy with his hand over his mouth. See? Here he is. There's Kenneka. And then here's this guy is with his hand over his mouth. Why is they saying, why are they doing with the hand over the mouth? Because they don't want you to be a cop. You know, they don't want snitches. I see that, right? Okay, so I can't find that picture, but you guys know what picture I'm talking about. So I'm not gonna sit here and belabor that and worry about that because I can't find it right now. It's going to come up, but I just can't find it right now. I don't know where I did with it. I don't know what I did with it, but I can't find it, people. I don't know what I did with that picture, but you guys know what picture I'm talking about. So that's if it's frustrating people is when you're on the roll and you're trying to go ahead and make your points and stuff, but then it ain't lining up with what you want to do. You want to just have everything right here, but I'm usually good at this. I can just find the stuff like that. But watch, I'm going to end up finding it later on, but it's going to be beyond the point that I'm trying to make. So. Okay. What in the world, people? What in the world? Oh man, I see it. But you know, I just like. Okay, I don't see it, people. I don't see it. I know I got it, but I don't see it. But anyway, yeah, I don't see it. Don't see it, people. Oh man, I don't see it. Okay, well, anyway, you guys know what picture I'm talking about. So, yeah. So now, getting back, peoples, getting back. All right, seems like we got a lot of people in the chat, so let's go ahead and go through those things real quick and stuff. So we can see what you guys are saying. Y'all hold on for a second. Yep, there it is right there. Yep, there it is right there. Thank you, 82. Okay, thank you. All right, so you guys hold on. So I'm fit to go and I'm fit to call that up. So we'll get to the responses that you guys got for a moment. Let me go to Facebook real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the thing real quick and call this up. Oh God, that's loud. Let me turn on the sound. All right, so I'm gonna download this and then let me download this real quick. Okay, let me share my screen. All right, so I'm downloading the thing right now. So we'll just wait till it finishes downloading. Okay, sounds like it's finished. Let me see, what is this? Okay, so that's just that. All right, so let's go to the download. That's downloading real quick, peoples, and then we'll get to your comments. We'll get to your comments after I do this. But this is what I'm talking about right here. Somebody was in there filming. Somebody was in there filming them. Somebody was in there filming them. As you can see. So that'll be finished in just a second. Okay, so let's call it that video. All right, let's take a look at this. Let me turn it volume up. This is him right here. And they were filming. And they had Kenneka on the ground right there. As you can see, let's go.
All right, I want to address this picture right here. Okay, I know some of you, well, a lot of you are familiar with this picture. The ones of you that aren't, it came off the Straight Drops video. And I've had a lot of people sending it to me. So he made a video. Well, anyways, he showed this picture on a video one time, and so it said it looked like Kenneka down on the floor, and like something was maybe around her neck. Okay. Now this one right here he made and said he believes that this is the dude sitting down that we see. Okay. On Facebook, his name is Chris ABM. Well, first off, if you haven't subscribed to Straight Drop, go to him, check out his videos, and subscribe to him. Okay, this is what the dude looks like. This is a picture of him on his Facebook. Okay, and it's also this guy right here. Okay, who was outside by the pool in the one video with Kenneth Hart and the other boys and stuff like that. This is him right here. Okay. Now, let's see. Okay, so this is the picture. There's a screenshot that he had. And I believe somebody sent him this picture, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure. I think so. Okay, now I tried to clear it up, and I just want to show y'all what what I did to it, okay? You know, or how it turned out after I tried to clear it up. Okay. Now you can see something white. It looks like maybe, you know, like around her face.
All right, people. So, wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute. We got 20 people in here, and I've only got 7 likes. All right, get the likes up, peoples. I need you guys to hit that like button. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, or I don't mind shutting down the live, and I can come back again another time because I got so much I have to edit and things and stuff. I'm not going to be sitting here being treated like a second class citizen. And I got all of these people in here, and you guys can hit that likes. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, or I'll just shut down the live, and we'll just go from there. And what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and go private, and I'll send all of the people who's in the chat a link to the live. I'll just put this on private, send you guys the link, and then you guys can watch the live further from here. Because we're not going to play this game. All of these people here, and you guys can't get the likes up. All right, peoples, come on, get the likes up. If you guys want me to go ahead and proceed with this live, too many people in here, and only 7 lives, 7 likes. I need to get the likes up, peoples. Too many people in here, and only 7 likes. So, not going to be treated as no second class citizen. So you guys don't want to get the likes up? Because I can just edit the video that I did with this one and then repost this thing. Way too many people in here, and only just got a few likes. All right, by the time that I finished going through the thing, if the likes is not up, then I'm gonna shut down the live. So let's go back and let's see what the people were saying. So Gina to you was saying, good, who is filming? Anika Hope had said she needs picking up by the feds for questioning. Oh, okay. Marvin Atkins had said they're probably filming her to make sure that she plays her part in setting Kenneka up. That is a good that is a good good statement, Marvin. Yeah. I mean, I know that they were filming. That's what these kids do. They film all the time. And as you can see, these kids was filming all of the time. So, and they wanted to make sure that this is a documentary for everything. Mello has said that's crazy. Gina to you said exactly, Marvin. Little Bo Peep. Hello, Little Bo Peep. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Little Bo Peep says, hey, everyone. Hope all is blessed. There's others across from her. You see them in the glasses. Yep. Yeah, it is. It's a lot of people inside from her. And then Marvin had said that is a thumb of someone using their left hand. Yep. But see, that phone was chest level, and she had her hand literally covered the front part of that phone. So you can clearly see that someone was filming and not her, because that will be impossible for her to be reaching for the phone and then be filming from that type of distance and then try to pick up a phone chest level. Now, I've seen people do Houdini tricks, but I ain't never seen people do Houdini tricks like that. And then Anika Hope said, Zach, maybe. Yeah, Zach could have been in there filming. I don't know. I mean, you know, if you feel Zach is in there, well, then, you know, that's one thing that needs to be proven, that Zach was there. Little Bo Peep had said, one's in blue jacket, and I think the other person is in a red top or something. Well, the only person who I've seen in the red top was the guy who stayed with Irene throughout this whole ordeal in her life and in TY's life. But remember, they all was in the same outfits, and they was in the same outfit for several days, not just a day. These people haven't changed their clothes, and that was purposely done because remember, after this thing that happened with Kenneka, when Zach had did the live with Peas and Killer, they were in the same clothes, and Killer had blood stains up on no, it was Peas. Peas had blood stains up on his pants, but they were in the same clothes. So these kids have not changed their attire, and that was purposely done. Jenny to you said, which explains why they gave the phone back to Irene. And then Little Bo Peep says, yeah. Little Bo Peep says, they're watching something on the phones. You hear them talking about it. Yeah. Well, see, it was just like I had stated some years ago. All of this stuff was captured on closed circuit TV. There was more events happening in the Crown Plaza because that's when you seen King Rob and Chosen King and all of them there. James Coleman, Carl Nesbitt, all of them. They were there and they were caught on video surveillance footage. They were all there. Anika said, you remember the guy that did the filming in on the block when Kenneka felt uncomfortable. Could that be him? Just a thought. Well, I mean, it can be. I'm not going to commit to who was filming because I don't know. But it can be Zach. It can be him. It can be, you know, whoever. It's whoever you guys think. But somebody was filming. And I pointed that out to you guys. Somebody was filming. Because you can clearly see the same thing that was happening in Zach's live, you see in Irene's live. And you see that all of this stuff was being filmed. And she wasn't filming herself, as I pointed out, which nobody else, no other YouTuber in 7 years has ever pointed this out. Nobody. I ain't never seen a live that nobody said this, other than that with Joseph. And I'm pointing out a whole lot more than what anybody in this community ever said. Because this is my line of expertise, peoples. And so I'm only giving you what the good Lord is giving me to give you. And that's why I serve God. All right. Little Bo Peep said, but his name is Butt Packs, if I remember correctly. So was Butt Packs on any other surveillance footage other than that what he had did in the Kenneka Jenkins case on Loso Day? Little Bo Peep said that was Loso Day. Jenna to you had said she had 2 babies. hers and a Caucasian baby. I told you guys that there was some babies there. I knew it was some babies there. And I knew that we didn't get all of the video footage. We only just got a snippet of what actually happened. But even with the snippet of what actually happened, we're still able to put this piece of the puzzle together. And this is why I kept trying to tell the people, come on and chime out, shoot your shot and show what you got. But it seems like nobody wants to shoot their shot. So that's fine. I still get it out there. And the people will still come and watch. Anika had said, what if this video was done at Irene's house or they were quite so the baby can fall asleep? Well, I don't see how you can say that this was ever at Irene's house when you can clearly see that they're at a hotel. So peoples, look. Let's not get stupid. Let's not throw out all of these little crazy whatevers and stuff. Let's stay focused. Let's stay with a meticulous mind and let's stay focused and let's stay real in things, because see, this is the shit that I really didn't want to do. I mean, you guys are coming with some good stuff, but now you guys are starting to lose your mind and start coming with some crazy shit. Stay focused, stay on point, and stay with what we have and what we see, because this is totally outrageous of what you guys are putting out there now. You know, stay focused. It was at the Crown Plaza. It was no other place. It wasn't at the west side of Chicago. It wasn't at the Marriott. It wasn't at the DoubleTree. It was at the Crown Plaza. They were at a hotel establishment. And they had the babies there. Stay in the hotel and stay focused. Don't go outside that scope. Is that all right, peoples? Now, I know that you guys have watched this shit over and over and over again and stuff, and we need to stay focused and not just be blurting out all of this stupid shit. Let those other channels do that, but not here. Is that all right, peoples? All right. Anika Hopet says, hashtag Chicago gangs, hashtag Crown Plaza Hotel, hashtag Chicago police, hashtag Kenneka Jenkins, hashtag Chicago Police Department. Then Anika said, like up the live. And then Gina to you said, hit that like button. And Anika said, get me a photo of that thumb so I can get a print on the run. All right, so let's go back, people. So let's go back to the video and let's see what this young lady had to say about the video. Let's go.
You know, if this is her chin, then this is going on the sides of her face and underneath. Okay. Now I want to back him up on that. This right here could very well possibly, it very well possibly could be the guy I just showed y'all with the dreads. Okay. I know at first when I cleared him up, I thought it was the other guy, the one that's in Ty Rowland's live video with the green jacket on. Okay, but then when I saw Straight Drop put this video up saying that it, you know, he thinks it's Chris ABM, then yeah, very well possibly could be him. Okay. You can still see this around the neck. Right here, it looks like something's out on the jacket, possibly blood. You know, or it could be dirt. And I'm sorry if you guys can't see this. I'm gonna zoom in a little more. I don't want to zoom in too much. Okay, but this does look like, you know, his hair. like his dreads. I just want to let y'all know when I clear these pictures up, like this shows like this is a real picture with people really here. Like this is a real picture, okay? Because the people are still there, you know, and they're not fading away. Like this is an unedited picture, okay? So let's go back to him. Okay, yes, it very well possibly could be him. I was thinking it was this guy right here. You know, because I saw the jacket that he's got on. You know, it's got the black collar or whatever, and you know, it could be him. It could be him. Um, I know.
And see, people, this woman don't really know what she's talking about because she's all over the place with it could be him, it could be him. This guy don't look nothing like the other guy. Absolutely nothing like him. So she, first she said, "Oh, well, no, it's this guy and this guy," but now she's saying that it could be him, could be him. You got to be careful when you listen to people like this because you know it ain't who you are proclaiming it to be. If you don't know, you know, don't over speculate because now it just makes you look stupid. That guy, you can see the features up on his face and stuff. It totally is different. He has a cone head. He don't look nothing like him. His attire was totally different and stuff. So you got to be careful of these people who's be speculating about these things and stuff. People's. All right, let's listen in.
That, you know, just from seeing how these guys, you know, their body language and stuff, the way that this guy, you know, I don't know, the way he's like holding his arms up, I don't know. I don't know. His body language just sort of looks like the dude that's sitting next to Ty Rolling. But when I see this right here, the hair, what looks like hair, you know, it looks to me like it could be the guy with the dreads. But no matter how I tried to clear the pictures up, this right here still remained around her neck, you know, or underneath her chin from what it looks like. Okay. I don't know where this picture was taken. Um, oh shoot. You know what? I do know where this picture was taken. Wow. It looks like the bathroom. And I'm gonna show you why I say that. Let me see if I can get a clear picture of the floor. Okay. I just see this on the floor. I see tiles on the floor. Oh. Okay, but see, I was wondering what he was sitting on. Okay, I thought it was a chair, but if you look, okay, underneath him, okay, I thought it was a chair. This is a toilet. This is a toilet he's sitting on. If you look at the floor, close enough in the pictures, you see, you know, the lines in the tiles. This right here behind him or beside him or whatever is the back part of the toilet. It looks like there's a towel over it. Anyway. But yeah, I believe that's where they are. I think they are in that bathroom. This is where the picture was taken, in a bathroom. That is a toilet he is sitting on. Go back to the original screenshot.
Peoples, it is not a toilet that he's sitting on.
So
He's sitting on a chair. And it's
I
not
don't know.
a
Maybe I'm
bathroom
wrong.
that
I don't
she's
know.
in.
Maybe that's not a toilet, but yeah. See, I guess it's not because I see like it's like at the bottom of the walls, like there's dark. Yeah. Okay, so that's not what that is. I don't guess.
So to further
So it's like a little
exacerbate
room.
the picture, it's not going to give you a clear
And
cut
wherever it
picture
is, it
as
looks like he's
to
maybe like in a cramped
what
spot, like in a corner
area
of the
that they're
room.
in. I don't
Okay,
understand
well,
why
I just wanted to
people
put this out here. I
blur
wanted
the
to show
pictures
y'all
and
how,
things.
I mean, I cleared the pictures up as much as I could. Sorry it's not any better than that, but I did what I could. I was asked to, and yeah, I back him up on his theory, yes, it's very possible it could be that one guy, Chris ADM. Let me go to this real quick, okay? Because I'm gonna show y'all what he said, what Straight Drop was saying. Okay, on Facebook on September 25th, he put, I'm about to lose my composure. I'm getting close to packing up and leaving notes. And getting ghosts. Tell me who knows a peaceful place where I can go to clear my head. I'm feeling low, losing control. Now, hearing that, I was like, damn, that sounds familiar. I was like, I think that's in a song. I Googled it. Yes, Tupac lyrics. You know, he could have just been, but throwing out some lyrics or something, okay? But probably not. Okay, he's probably, that's something he's saying because that's how he's feeling. So he's relating the lyrics to how he feels, and that's how he's expressing it. And, if that's him, of course, he'd be feeling that way because he killed somebody. Okay, so not saying that it's him, so y'all please don't take it the wrong way or take my words out of context because I never said it was him or he did kill somebody. I said if. Okay, so leave your comments and feedback below. And if you need to send me anything, send it to my email. It will be in the description box below also. Yeah, here's the lyrics right here, okay? So the part right here. Lose one composure, getting close, packing up, leaving up. Okay? So, just wanted to show y'all that. But, like a lot of us do, we relate our feelings to music and stuff of that sort. Okay, so until the next video, I will talk to you guys later. Thank you.
All right, people. So I'm not going to lose control. I said I'm not going to lose control, peoples. So let's get back into this here, peoples. All right. So let's go back to the video. So as you can clearly see, peoples, she is reaching for a phone that is at chest level, as you can clearly see. She's reaching for a phone that is at chest level. And so there's no way, peoples, that she can be reaching for a phone up that high unless what somebody is filming. Somebody's filming. See that? That's why she was smiling and stuff, because she was putting her hand over the person phone that was filming. That's why she was smiling. See that? It ain't like she was really grabbing for the phone. She's just over there playing tiddlywinks with him. See that? Because she waved the person, and then she goes and starts to try to grab for the phone. Now look, let's watch this again. Look at the person, look at her lips and everything. Am I sharing my screen the same way? Nope. I need to share it that way. Okay, so you guys can clear it, see it. Okay, so now she goes, see how she's puckering her lips? Now she waves the person off. Now she goes and she looks at the person. See that? Now she goes and she's putting her hand over the person who is filming. So she's putting her hands over. She's putting her hands over the person who's filming. See? Now look at her. She's playing games because she's smiling. Now look at Bree Bree is right over there. Okay. Now she's doing her hair, looking all around. Now, look, the camera goes to the side. She's not filming because if she was filming that would literally be a little bit more higher. See how she has her head and look at her shoulders. See that? You can clearly see she's not filming. Now, look how she turns around. So you see how the camera moves over and her hand is still right here. So if the camera was going to move over, would then her arm would have extended outwards, but it didn't. See, look, she's turned around. She's looking at somebody. Now watch the camera move over towards the guy in the black hoodie, and her shoulders and everything is stationary. Her arm and everything is not moving in the direction of the camera. So look, see that? See how the camera moves way over? Look at that. And she ain't even moved. Look how the camera really moved over. Now they're filming the guy in the black. So that is showing you that she is not filming. Now see the guy back there in the black hoodie, he's on a phone. See that? He's on a phone. So she is not filming herself. Somebody is filming her, and he's on the phone. Now this is where things is getting ready to ramp up now. Now let's look at this in real motion.
No, soft shoe. All night.
Now you see how she picked up another phone and she has the phone to her ear. You see that? Look, see that? How could she be filming and she has the phone to her ear, people? You see that? Somebody is filming. Clearly see that clear as daylight. How's she gonna switch the phone from one side to another? Look at that. She's turning around. She's looking at everybody. She has her arm up in the air. Look at that. See how her arm is flailing and the camera is stationary, but she's upright. She has her arm extended. How in the hell could she be filming with her other arm and filming with this, and her hand is extended, and that camera has not moved while she's flailing her arm. Look at that. Y'all see that? Clear as daylight. See? Same thing that was happening with TY. It ain't her filming herself. Somebody is in there filming. Somebody is in there filming. And look, nobody else has ever caught that other than who? Edward Joseph. I caught that, peoples, because this is what I do. This is what I do. Nobody has ever mentioned that in the almost past 7 years. Nobody has ever mentioned that. Somebody is in there filming her, as you can clearly see. All right, so let's go back, people. Let's look at this. Now, look at the movement here. So we're going to rewind this back, and we're going to watch this in full motion. Okay, let's listen to her.
Slowly roll, shorty. Man, phones ain't working this weekend connection. Shut up, you stay talking to me. You want to get into it? Yeah.
So there's the gangster right there in front of her.
Yo.
Now look at her face because she's looking up.
Yeah.
Guy in a black hoodie gets up. She waves. Bree goes over there. There's the guy sitting down. See?
Hello.
Now, how could she be? How could she be?
It's the parking lot. It's
filming herself, and she's got the phone on the other hand.
Parking lot.
Park in the parking lot. You know what that you do? You guys understand what park in the parking lot means? She's not giving directives to the people to say park in the parking lot. That is code language to tell Teresa Martin now, hey, it's about to go down. Park in a parking lot. Okay, let me go back, peoples. Let me go back to what Teresa Martin said. Park in the parking lot is code language to let Teresa Martin them know it's about to go down. Let me go back here, peoples, and let me show you what Teresa Martin said. Teresa Martin said, we were waiting in the before and after what? Parking lot. And then what she said? She said, I never heard or seen any ambulance or sirens. Teresa Martin just gave it away, peoples. What did you just hear when Irene had said, hello, park in a parking lot? Park in a parking lot. What did you hear? You heard these sirens of what? A police car, ambulance, or something. It's like, park in the parking lot, peoples. That was clearly a sign to let them know it is about to go down. It's about to go down. Randall Robinson said her hair was done earlier in the night. How did her hair get messed up? Boy, see, you guys are not listening to me. I said, you guys are not listening to me. But you see and you understand what the play is. I said, you see and understand what the play is. Randall Robinson said ambulance. But you got to ask yourself the question. When did the ambulance ever get called at that particular time? Because there's nothing in the case files that said that the ambulance was called. Remember when we heard the police officer said 2 assaults and battery. But see, the thing is that the battery hasn't even started yet. And they're being on the 9th floor, there's no way, peoples, that you're going to be able to hear any type of emergency vehicle just that clear. You're not going to be able to hear that. So remember, she was saying park in the parking lot. But what did Teresa Martin say? We was here before and after in what? The parking lot. That was the cue to let Teresa Martin know we fit to take her out. We fit to take her out. Randall has said maybe they changed the time the ambulance was there. But you got to remember, Randall, they're on the 9th floor. There's no way that you're going to be able to hear that ambulance on the 9th floor just that clear. No way. No way, shape, form, or fashion. I'm just saying. I mean, you know, I'm glad that you're giving your commentary and things and stuff. But I'm just trying to make sense of it, because if there was an ambulance, how could they hear that ambulance in an enclosed room just so clear like that? Help me to make that make sense. And then Gina, to you, had said, I wonder if the siren was a ringtone on the phone. Well, I ain't never heard no ringtone that sounds like that. I mean, help me to make that make sense, people. These are good, reasonable and plausible explanations and things, but it ain't up to me to say that you guys are right or wrong, because you guys are going to believe what you believe. But I'm just saying, what sense does it make to be able to hear a ringtone like that, or a ambulance in an enclosed room so crystal clear like that? You would think that that would sound muffled, especially on the 9th floor when the sound travels forward and not up. Sound don't travel up. Sound travels forward. Sound expands outward from where it is. It doesn't rise up and then go forward. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not like you're going to and all of a sudden the sound is going to go hit the mirrors or the windows and stuff, and then it's going to travel all the way up to the 9th floor and then just sits right there in the room where these kids are and be so pronounced. Doesn't work that way. Sound doesn't work. Sound doesn't travel forward and then up. Brenda Robinson said, unless they were in the basement in a room. I mean, Anika said they were in the basement in a room. Now, do you guys really think? Let's be frank here, Anika. Come on now, stop playing with me. Do you actually think that there was in a basement? Really? I mean, how reasonable and does that sound? That sounds stupid. For these kids to be in a basement, in a room, and to do all this when they clearly said that they were on the 9th floor, 926. You have no basis, no evidence, no nothing that's in the case files. or any evidence from the kids or anything that ever taken place. So I get it that you guys, want to kind of like give a narrative to things, but come on now, peoples, let's be real and let's think meticulously and with some sense, common sense, some serious common sense. I'm not here to play tiddlywink games with you guys and things. And so I need you guys to stay focused, because these this crazy and outrageous comments and things and stuff, you got to really think. And then the people sitting back looking at you and looking at this live, they're going to think that you stupid or crazy because of the things that you guys are saying. It doesn't make no sense. Keep things to the point to where it really makes sense, and not just go way out on a limb just saying some stupid shit just to be saying some stupid shit. Randall has said in the footage, if it's correct, the ambulance was there around 3 a.m. But see, this wasn't 3 a.m. It wasn't 3 a.m. This was well before 3 a.m. Because if it was 3 a.m., then a lot of other stuff would have taken place. But this wasn't at the 3 a.m. hour. You remember Kelly had said at 3 a.m. Kenneka was already dead. Kenneka was already at the end of the elevator room, or the elevator, and she was already dead, and she woke up. So if it was at 3 a.m., then, according to Kelly, Kenneka is dead. If it was at 3 a.m., well, then according to the other people in the case files, Kenneka was already outside in the hallway. So this is what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out, because we already know Kenneka is being taken out this room. That's no question. So you say that it could be a possibility. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, I mean, it could be a possibility. Um, but what is the plausibility of that? Who would be calling with a ringtone that's playing? Who would be calling with a ringtone that's playing that in the room? And I didn't hear nobody here say hello or anything. I didn't hear nobody having a conversation or nothing. Why? If somebody was playing that in the room, then you would think that it would have been some type of conversations or something going on. Now I'm not ruling it out, because you made a good point. But like I say, I'm not here to say that my narrative is right and yours is wrong. I'm not here to say that this couldn't be a possibility. I'm saying that the basement, them being in the basement, that's too far fetched, because there's nothing in the case files that clearly tells us that these kids was in a basement in a room. And then if you're in a basement, how in the hell are you going to hear a ambulance? Because the sound don't travel down. That's what I'm saying. So, yeah, it could have been a ringtone, but what's the plausibility of that happening at that particular time with no conversations whatsoever from nobody? Nobody's saying hello on their phones. Nobody's answering the phone, saying anything and stuff. It's just like, So I mean, if that's what you guys think, then I mean, hey, I'm not here to battle your narrative. I'm just only here to just go over, you know, what we can clearly see and what we can clearly hear. So if you guys believe that, then be my guest. But I'm like I say, I'm not here to beat nobody down on their narratives and things like that. But just with your comments, just think about what you say before you say it, because you don't want to be deemed hilarious and nefarious for some things that you're saying. And you got to all the time keep in mind the case file said that they were on the ninth floor. That's what the case file said. Case file didn't say that they was at the Marriott. Case file didn't say that they were at the DoubleTree. Case file didn't say that they was at the west side of Chicago. So when you think along those lines and then try to incorporate that into what we're talking about, now you just look stupid, because again, that's totally way off kilter. And there's no way that they could be in no Marriott or the west side of Chicago or the DoubleTree, when I have already shown you in the beginning that when they came in, Kenneka was in the bathroom, and the bathroom matched the decor at the Crown Plaza. So when you go step by step, and I've already shown you, and I showed you the trajectory of how Kenneka Jenkins was in the bathroom, came out the bathroom, into the room, and then she came on the bed. If you watched the live on last night, you clearly see the trajectory. So don't come with all of this far-fetched madness. Stay focused, peoples, and stay focused upon what we're doing, because again, this far-fetched shit ain't doing nothing. I'm not here to play tiddlywinks. Stay focused. And what's focused is clearly this. She was at the Crown Plaza. It's no denying that. It's no unequivocal and undeniable proof, peoples. Now, you guys have been sitting here watching this shit for 7 goddamn years. Why the fuck you guys think now that she's way over sitting on California beach somewhere? That's some stupid shit. Stay focused. If you're going to give me some shit, give me something that I can be able to work with, and not this bullshit and madness. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So again, like I said before, we've already know that she is at the Crown Plaza. She is on the 9th floor. She's in room 926. Because we've already have shown you the evidence of that, and it's in the case files. And we got the videos and pictures to prove the same decor at the Crown Plaza. So now, this is what's into play, peoples. Now we see Irene. She gets up. She's on the phone. What she says from there. Let's go.
You look pretty. Happy birthday. Thank you. That is had my kids.
So what did Irene say? She said something about her kid. So let's go back. Happy birthday. Thank you. My kid. Something.
Had my kids.
She said, my kid. Why is she talking about my kid? Where's the kid at? She said, happy birthday. Thank you. Something, something, my kid. Okay, let's go back. Let's see what she said.
Thank you. That is had my kids.
My kid. I don't know what she was saying, but she was talking about her kid in that instance. So now, where is her kid? Because she's worrying about her kid now. Somebody's got her kid. The focus shift from happy birthday, thank you, my kid. Why is she talking about her kid right now? Who has her kid? Where is the kid? The kid was there earlier, because I've shown you the picture of the kid in the room with her. So where is the kids now? So that's indicative of the fact, peoples, that this has been going on for some time. and that Kenneka was there for some time. And this is not all of the video. Just because we see this little clip doesn't mean that this is everything that has taken place. No, it's not, peoples. No, it's not. She had her kid. Where is the kid? It takes time for them to take the kid out the room. Where's the kid? And it took time for Kenneka to go and take that drink and then go and do whatever she do and then go sit herself and lay down. It takes time for the people to maneuver themselves in the room. This shit just didn't happen like 1, 2, 3, and then everybody's okay, role play, let's go. No, peoples, no. It was a period of time. It was a period of time. And it was a lot of this video footage that we do not have. But if you think in a reasonable and logical manner, peoples, you will clearly see and understand that where these people are and what was going on, it took time. It took time for the medication to get into Kenneka's system. It took time for her, for all of that stuff to get her to the state that she was in. It took time. It just didn't happen just like that. Oh, okay, you popped the pill and then now you're just out of it. That's why the girl had asked Irene, well, something about the pill, and did it kick in yet? And then Irene said something to the effect, well, no, not yet, or something. I'm just paraphrasing. So when you look at the whole picture of things, people, you got to put things in perspective, and you got to think reasonable and plausible. Shit just don't happen just like that. It takes time. It takes time. So we don't know how long they've been in there, but we know that it's been long enough for the settlement, the sedation of Kenneka to come up on her and have her in the status that she is in. Because shit just don't happen just like that, people. You don't just pop a pill, or you don't just put something in somebody's thing and then just all of a sudden, abracadabra, okay, well now, all right, there's the play. Everybody's quiet. Everybody's mum the word. And then every so often you just hear people chime out and stuff. Why in the world is everybody's quiet? This is supposed to be a party for Irene. Why is everybody's quiet? Have anybody thought about that? It's supposed to be a party. Where's the music? Everybody's supposed to be crunking and jumping and stuff. It's enough people in there to get the party started. But everybody's quiet. And everybody is focused upon one girl. And that's the point that I'm trying to get to all of you. Look at what everybody is doing and look in the direction of who and where they're looking at. And there's only one person who has not said nothing the whole entire time that they were in there until Monifa had said something to Kenneka, and Kenneka fired back and said, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. Peoples, that is unlike Kenneka. It's unlike Kenneka. It is unlike Kenneka not to be saying nothing. And that's the point that I'm trying to make to you all. Look at the overall picture of what's happening and how things ain't lining up to what normal things would be. It's unnormal and it's unnatural for all of these people to be sitting here and nobody's saying nothing. There's just casual conversations every now and then, and that's it. And everybody's just mumps the word, and everybody's just looking. So if it's supposed to be a party, why did they start the music at the point to when, you know, things is about to happen? Remember, the guy said, "You ride with me?" What? Was they really leaving? Shit is about to go down, peoples. And then he said, "Man, you tripping." What was going down at the time to when he said, "Man, you tripping"? What was he doing? Understand the play, people. Listen to what he said. "Man, you tripping." He ain't saying, "Man, you tripping," like, "Oh, okay, well, come on, let's go, let's ride on out." No, dude had did something for him to react that way. And the guy didn't want nothing partner. He didn't want to have nothing to do with that. "Man, you tripping." What the hell is he tripping of? We don't know, peoples, but we can only go by that of what we hear. And that's unnormal and that's unnatural for people to be saying something like that. Keep it in perspective and stay focused. Don't go out the realms and of all of this bullshit and nonsense. Stay focused as to what you see. You clearly see unnatural things happening. So within the realm of the things that's happening, then what could possibly be? Well, he can be back there doing something to Kenneka. Or they can be doing some signs or whatever. Something that made that boy get upset to a certain degree. Because people don't be just saying, "Man, you tripping," unless something that irritated him. Something he seen, something he may have heard. Something. It was something, because people just don't go and say that, people. So that's in the realm of something was happening for him to say that. Stay focused. He said, "Man, you are tripping." What is the man tripping off of? Because obviously there was something that was bothering him for him to say what he said. And that's the point that I'm making, peoples. All right, let's go and let's look at this here.
I told you. What you saying on that slip? What you say? What you say, Gail Smart? Damn, I just got the weed. Let me see who you talking to. It don't matter.
I'm putting my
Did you put any influence in his life?
So did you hear what Irene said? Did you put any E-force in there? What is E-force? E-force, from what I have heard, is some type of sedated type of drug. So why is Irene saying that you put some E-force in there? Because the only one who we have seen sedated was Kenneka. You gotta stay focused, listen to what is going on, and then understand what the play is, and then look at the behaviors of everybody and stuff. The focus is on Kenneka. It ain't nothing else that was very important in that room going on other than Kenneka. She was the focus. Listen to what they're saying. Did you put some E-force in there? Well, why would she say that? Those are the things that you need to ask yourself, peoples. Look at the. I want you to focus on the overall picture of what's happening. Because when you take your focus off of what's happening, now you start to run down a stupid ass rabbit hole, trying to figure out some stupid shit that ain't even have nothing to do with this case and nothing to do with what's going on in the room. Absolutely nothing. Now let's rewind this back and let's see what's going on.
No, talk shit all night.
What to do too? Hello.
Crazy.
Parking inside. It's the parking lot. It's a parking lot. Park in the parking lot.
Okay, so did you see the play, peoples? Did you see the play? The play is, did you hear the phone ring? Or did you see lights flash or anything like that? So was somebody on the phone all of that time while they were in the room? Was somebody on the phone and seeing what was going on and see the filming of what's going on in the room? See, I listen and I pay attention to everything, people, because everything that they say and everything that they do, there's a meaning to it. I didn't hear no phone ring. I didn't hear no ringtone. I didn't hear nothing. I didn't see no lights flash. Hello. Inside. Park in a parking lot. How many times do you guys go and answer phones and you don't hear it ring? You don't even hear no vibration. You don't hear nothing. I mean, it is total dead silence in the room, and then all of a sudden she just busts out, hello! Inside, parked in the parking lot. Peoples, if you don't understand the play now, I really don't know what to tell you. Now, I'm not asking you to believe me, peoples. I'm not. But my thing is simply this. If you got a better plausible narrative, come to the live and bring it now. So we can hear what you have to say. And then when you do come in, you do chime out, explain to us in great detail why you're saying such. Because I don't want the people to sit here and just think that I'm just the one who's controlling the narrative. What I say is actual, factual, and true, and what's going on. So if you got a better explanation as to what you feel is going on, be my guest, come on to the chat and chime out. We'll wait a minute to give the people time to go ahead and express their narrative. Okay, so nobody wants to chime out, right? No, nobody has no plausible, reasonable explanation as to what's going on. So it must be you guys in agreement with what I'm saying then. Because I don't see nobody with an opposing view. All right. So now let's go and let's look at this, peoples. Let's go and let's look at this here. She never, you don't hear no phone ring. The guy gets up from the other side, sits behind her. He's on the phone. The guy in the black hoodie. All of the focus and attention is over there by Kenneka, because look at the direction of what Irene is doing. Things is about to happen. So all of a sudden, now the emotion's in play. Now let's see. Man, you tripping. You ride with me or what? On the inside. Park in the parking lot. Park in the parking lot. She ain't never said, go and charge the room to the parking lot. She ain't never did nothing like that. All she said was just park in the parking lot. I mean, peoples, why would she have to say park in the parking lot when the stupid people already know to park in the parking lot? You know, where else are you going to park at but in the parking lot? That's stupid. Why do you have to tell the people who comes to the establishment to park in the parking lot when you're going to park in the parking lot? Think about that for one moment, peoples. It's a part of the play. It's saying it's about to go down in the inside. Park in a parking lot. Park in a parking lot. Okay? So you can look at it several ways, peoples, because remember, they said that Kenneka had got out of the freezer when they had taken her down and put her in the freezer, and she wasn't dead. So she managed to get out, and she managed to go where? To the parking lot. And it was stated that Kenneka had a fight with Teresa and all of them on the outside, where? In the parking lot. And then they brought her back in. And when they brought it back in, they brought it back into where? The pool area. So Kenneka didn't go straight down from Irene's live down to the pool area. You didn't hear what I said. I said Kenneka did not go down straight down from Irene's slide to the pool area. It was stated by the visionaries that Kenneka was all over that place, but she wasn't deceased yet. And that the kids were in the establishment running around and things as a distraction. But see, I still today battle that narrative, peoples, because I still today say that the time to when those kids came to that establishment wasn't the time to when they took Kenneka out of Irene's life. That's why I won't merge the two. That's why I won't merge the two. What happened to Kenneka happened days before the reenactment. Now, that's my narrative. You can come up with your own, but I'm going to prove to you that that is the case. I'm going to prove to you that is the case. And then you chime out, and then you chime out, and then you give me your narrative as to how my narrative doesn't make no sense. So I'm going to go with illustrations. I'm going to go with the case files. I'm going to go with everything to prove to you of what I'm saying is what I'm seeing. Now, if you can do the same, be my guest. Come on. Come on. No need to argue. No need to fuss. No need to fight. No need to feud. Just shoot your shot. That's all. You know, shoot your shot. And if you feel that all of this happened at the same time, well, then come on. I'm giving you an opportunity, people. So I don't want you guys to sit here and watch me and say, oh, well, Edward Joseph, everything is what he says. You know, everybody has to believe. No, peoples, I'm showing you what I say. I'm showing you what I see. I'm showing you, and I'm taking my time to walk it down. So you won't have jack crap to say. Because I know many of you guys are going to open up your big fat mouths and say, oh, well, Edward Joseph is just sitting over here trying to tell everybody what they need to believe. No, peoples. I'm giving you an opportunity to shoot your shot and to say whatever you feel. But make it make sense. Give the people something that they can feast upon. This is your opportunity. This is your time. I'm not like all of these other channels and stuff. Come and shoot your shot. If you got something different, say it. Other than that, forever hold your peace. And then don't go back and complain about Edward Joseph didn't give me an opportunity to speak. I have proven my point all the way up until this point. And I am showing you something and I'm telling you something that you never, ever heard in this Kenneka Jenkins case, not from no content creator whatsoever. This is the first time that you're ever hearing this. And this is the first time that you're ever hearing somebody break it down in this manner. And I have shown you by illustration, period. Now, you can come up with your own narrative. You can come on with whatever you believe. But see, the thing is, peoples, you can't deny what I've shown you. However you may come and whatever you may think, you can't deny what I'm showing you. Now, you don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe what I'm saying and stuff. That's fine. That's fine. Put a spin to it. That's fine. But if you're going to come up and shoot your shot and explain in great detail to the people, if you're going to come here. Now, you can do that on somebody else's channel. You come here, you explain to us in great detail. And then you do your illustration. You tell me where to go. And I'll go ahead and assist you with what you're, you know, whatever you need to show or whatever and stuff. And then you talk it out, walk it out, show the people. You know, that's what you do. That's what you do. Show the people. So nobody will be confused. Is that all right, peoples? Nobody will be confused. Because I would love it if anybody would just stand up here and just say, hey, Edward Joseph, no, that ain't the way that I see it. And then just come and just explain what you see in Irene's live. Because I'm telling you, peoples, that is the time to when Kenneka was commandeered. France Cave didn't do anything. You know, because if he did, then you would have to say Kenneka Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment, and she never did. See, if you guys go with the notion that Kenneka walked the halls of that establishment, then you have to say right here and now that she had walked the halls of that establishment, because how could Kenneka go walk in the halls of that establishment? And we haven't even got to TY's live yet. What, she was in the room just sleeping, and then all of a sudden she woke up and she went over to the other room and started dancing and doing all this, and then they go ahead and let her go and walk the halls of that establishment, only to have France Cave and all of these people commandeer her? Really, people? Think about that for one moment. I need you to think about what you're saying. If you say that Kenneka walked the halls of that establishment, how did she get from Irene's life? If you can't get Kenneka from Irene's life, but then what are you telling me? You ain't saying nothing. You can sit here all day long and profess and proclaim Kenneka walked the halls of that establishment, but if you can't tell us how she got out from Irene's life, well, then what are you saying to me, peoples? What are you saying to us? You ain't telling us nothing. You ain't giving us nothing, peoples, to work with, to feast upon. If you believe that Kenneka Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment, and then you want to put her in Irene's life, and then you want to put her in TY's life, well, then you got to help me to make that make sense, peoples. How could a girl that is hooshed up on some type of barbiturates lay on the bed, all of a sudden wake up, go next door and party, and then leave and go walk some halls? Because according to Shemaya's narrative, according to Monifa's narrative, according to Irene's narrative, and then according to other people's, Kenneka was let up off the bed and they took her out the room. You heard that many times. You've seen that in the case files. They took her out the bed. They took her to the hallway. They walked back in to get the phones. Every last one of them had a different narrative when it comes down to getting Kenneka's phone. One guy in the narrative said that they were out there for about 10 minutes, then they came back to retrieve the phone. But the phone was standing alone. Nobody had the phone. And then you got Shemaiah goes and said, well, we came back in to get the phone and we got it from Irene. And then you got Monifa saying the same. But you got conflicting stories. And then you got Love and all of them saying something different. And then you got France Cave saying something different. So you got everybody saying something different, peoples. But the main thing that they're saying is that Kenneka was in the hallway. But how? And then you got Kelly saying that Irene tried to get her out of the establishment. Her and KJ was running. How in a girl is going to be running out of a hall to an elevator and she was hooshed up? And how she's going to have a conversation with Irene and she's not even talking in the room? I said, how is Kenneka going to have a conversation with Irene and she's not even talking in the room, peoples? But according to Kelly, that's what happened. And how do you know, Kelly? Because I know. Because she said God told her. God ain't told her nothing. I said God didn't tell her that, peoples. Why would God lie? There's no need for God to lie. And then Kelly can't even explain to us how or where Kenneka came from with Irene. I mean, the spirit told her, you know, she told us what Kenneka said. I'm just tired of running from these niggas. I'm tired. She dropped her hands down to her side. I'm tired of running from these niggas. And then the niggas came up and commandeered her, took her to the elevator and killed her. She said that she knew, but she said that she tried to get her out of there. But she didn't give us nothing else. And it just so happens that at that point in time, to when those boys got her, they just killed her immediately, and then she woke up. It's just so happened, just out the blue, all of a sudden, soon as they got KJ, she woke up. Well, you did a bad job in getting the girl out the room. You did a bad job in getting the girl out of the establishment. She woke up. So she can't tell you nothing else. And so, peoples, why would they take a dead body and throw her in the pool? And she said that KJ had died at 3 a.m. If KJ died at 3 a.m., people's everything that happened after Kelly's vision has never, ever happened. Because Kelly is telling you, I'm right, and every single person in this community, every single person who had given a narrative, and all of this stuff of what Crown Plaza said and did never happened, because Kenneka never walked the halls of that establishment. That's what Kelly is telling you. One lady has literally solved this case by telling you KJ died. And that's a fact. That's what Kelly said. KJ died at 3 a.m. And I woke up and my left hand was writing and my right hand was going and searching on the computer to find a guru to go ahead and tell us that she had the same dream at the same exact time. Now, people, if you believe that, well, you got to be hilarious and nefarious. Because if everything stopped at the 3 o'clock hour, according to Kelly, and she was supposed to be at the Marriott, well, help me to make this make sense, people. Why would anybody go to great lengths to cover up a single Black girl's murder? The establishment, the police, the kids, everybody is going to orchestrate all of this reenactment and all of this stuff and bring KJ's body over to Crown Plaza, only to stage her in the basement freezer, because you heard what the reporter said. She was found in the basement. That's what they said. I played the live to you yesterday, peoples. And then you heard what Andrew Holmes said. She was found in the basement. Everybody was talking about the basement. But in the beginning, they said that KJ was found in the dock area. That's what they said. They said that she was outside. People say that she was in some type of rose garden or whatever, because she had all the dirt on her. People say that she was in a trash compactor and all like this. People say that she was in an ice machine. People just say everything. But how could all of that have happened if Kelly's vision was just absolutely correct in saying that KJ had got killed instantly when those guys had literally commandeered her by the elevator? One lady literally solved this whole entire Kenneka Jenkins case, because her left hand was writing and her right hand was looking on the computer for a guru. to confirm her story. That is some power, peoples. That is the power of perception. That is the power of visionary, and that is very extraordinary, to say the least. One lady literally solved this whole entire case, and everybody and their mama is arguing, making all of these lives and all like this. And this one lady had this case solved right there. She told you KJ died at 3 a.m. And that's the end of the story, according to Kelly. That's amazing, people. Think about that for one moment. That is amazing. So never mind what Randall say. Never mind what Cody say. Never mind what I say. Never mind what any other content creator say. Kenneka was deceased. Never mind what TM said, that Kenneka was in the kitchen with an employee for 2 hours. Well, Kenneka was in the kitchen with an employee for 2 hours. Well, then how in the hell did she walk herself in the freezer? Y'all see all of these contradictory statements that people are making. So people are clouding and saying that they got the proof to the truth. But when you analyze it, peoples, it doesn't make no sense. So if Kenneka was deceased, well, then my thing is this: why are they putting a dead body and sitting over a dead body in a room and laid her on the floor? And she's supposed to have some type of noose around her head, according to the last content creator whose video we just played. Help me to make that make sense. See, people, that's why I say don't listen to these far-fetched narratives, because that shit don't make no sense. Stay focused and stay within the realms of what you see. And don't go way far-fetched out in left field trying to catch a ball that you'll never be able to catch. You'll never get that ball back to the home plate to prevent the guy from making a home run. You're supposed to be the outfielder. You're supposed to be able to catch the ball when they hit it out there. But see, the picture say, batter, 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 batter. Batter up. And he throws and pitches the ball. And the guy goes and he hits the ball. And he hits it out the ballpark. That's a grand slam, peoples. Because everybody, the bases is full. And that man hits it out the ballpark. That is a grand slam. They won the game. And you sitting there looking stupid because you're the one who threw the pitch. So outrageous. So outlandish. So out of the ballpark, peoples, with the narrative, which doesn't make no sense whatsoever. And then the crazy part about it is many of you sit and listen for hours on end, that madness, and then you try to rationalize it. And I said, oh my God. I said, oh my God. I said, Lord Jesus, forgive these people, for they know not what they think. They don't know what they think. Forgive them, Father. Because if they sit here and believe that madness, they got to be off their Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mariah Lavender says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. So people, this is why it is important to stay focused. Because if you can help me, if you can help everybody get Kenneka out of Irene's life, I would shake your hand. I would shake your hand. Get her out of there and stop putting her in TY's life. She was never there. She was never there. People, she was never there. And so this is what comes into play. Two girls. Two girls, peoples. That's what come into play because everything didn't happen with just one girl, two girls. Randall Robinson told you that. He is the visionary. Randall Robinson had told you Kenneka was in the pool area. Cody told you he's seen a girl in the pool area. And then they say that Kelly had said the same thing, but I didn't hear Kelly say it, but that's what they say. So, okay, well, we're going to go by what they say. They said that she said it, she said it. But then my thing is simply this, peoples. If Kenneka was in the pool area, was she deceased or was she not deceased? Because according to Kelly, she was deceased at 3 o'clock. And if she was deceased at 3 o'clock, then my question is simply this. How could all of this other stuff have happened? How could all of this stuff have happened? People say Kenneka was already deceased at 3 o'clock. If Kenneka was deceased at 3 o'clock, it throws everything off. Everything, every timeline, everything that we can ever think of. It's amazing to give one woman some power. And I know, she screams out, I know. Because God told me and the Spirit showed me. Well, God didn't tell you and the Spirit ain't told you nothing. The Spirit ain't told you nothing. Because if the Spirit told you, well, then the Spirit would have told you what KJ had said. You said that KJ had said that she was tired of running from these niggas. But if the Spirit, it's the Spirit lapsed in his judgment because the Spirit only just gave you a little small piece to the puzzle. The Spirit just only told you, oh, well, KJ was saying that she's tired of running from these niggas. Why is she tired of running from the niggas? How can she be tired of running from the niggas when she was already hooshed up on some medication? See, people, when you come with these far-fetched narratives, you got to be able to make sense of what you're saying because that preceded what you're saying has to make sense. So if Kenneka, and we clearly see this for ourselves, people, because I walked it down the other night. If Kenneka is hooked up on some drugs, how in the hell could she be running in the halls? And why would Irene, of all people, be helping KJ run a marathon and try to win a gold medal? Why would KJ go and run a marathon, peoples, like that black girl, on the Olympics? That girl took off and she took off running. And she was the last one who started, and she was the first one who won, and she won that gold. She won the gold. So why would KJ be laying down on the bed, resting up so she can run a marathon? And then why would the Spirit just come to Kelly and say, Kelly, hey, I'm giving you something that I ain't gave nobody else. I'm telling you what exactly happened to KJ. And you're going to have the narrative. You're going to have everything. And then you're going to be able to tell everybody, hey, look, KJ almost got out and I tried to help her. My friend, I tried to help KJ, but the guys came and got her and they killed her. And I woke up and my left hand was still writing, while my right hand was looking for a guru to validate my story. Really, peoples? Really? I said, really, peoples? Really? Okay. Boy, 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 boy. I tell you, peoples. I tell you. I tell you. If that is not the most corniest narrative that I've ever heard in the Kenneka Jenkins case, I don't know what is. I mean, that's a gold medal. She needs an Oscar award for that performance. I thought Irene was bad. I thought Monifa was bad. I thought Bree and Shamaya was bad. This woman takes the cake. I mean, give that woman an Oscars and let her run down the red carpet, because she needs an award for the best actor. The Color Purple. And she is what's that lady's name in The Color Purple? What is this girl's name? Sally Mae. Sally Mae of The Color Purple. You know, Sally Mae. Sally Mae literally told you a story from glory, because the God that she serves told her, of all people, and she have literally gave you exactly what happened to KJ. Well, people, that's it. That's all that I have. Because I mean, Kelly had gave you everything that you needed. Kelly had told you everything that you needed. So what is it that you want me to say? I can't say no more, peoples. I can't say no more, because Kelly had already told you what happened to KJ, my friend. And I think I was Irene, in the body of Irene, people. And KJ told me, she said, I'm tired. And I'm tired of running from these people. But KJ didn't say a word, peoples, because KJ was hooshed up on some barbiturates or something, peoples. So KJ wasn't sitting up there having a conversation with Kelly. They wasn't down there having a tea party and eating crumb cakes. The things that people think of, peoples, and the things that people believe just truly amazes me. And so I tried to give Kelly the benefit of the doubt, peoples. I tried to give her the benefit of the doubt and tried to put Irene in that scenario. But I can't. I can't, peoples, because you know why I can't? Because Irene was always with the guy in the red. And so if you try to put Irene with KJ, well, then where is the guy in the red? Where's the guy in the red jacket? Because he's been with Irene the whole time. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? He's been with Irene the whole time. So how did Irene split from them and take Kenneka and tried to get her out the establishment? And then how could they be at the Marriott, peoples? I mean, help me to make that make sense. So let's go with Kelly's narrative for one moment. So she's in Irene's body, and her and KJ runs down the hallway. They gets to the elevator, and then KJ says, I'm tired of these niggas. I'm tired of running. And Kelly says, KJ, you have to be quiet. I'm going to get you out of here. And then next thing you know, and then I turn my back. And there they are right there. And the guy in the black moved me over. And then the guy in the red grabs KJ, and then they push her in the elevator. And I knew she was going to die. My friend, she was going to die. And they killed her. And then I turned around and I woke up. And when I woke up, my hands were still writing. My left hand was still writing while my right hand was looking for a guru to corroborate my story. But my friend, my friend is gone, people. And so what they do, they go and take her downstairs, and then they go drop her in the pool. And then after they drop her in the pool, they wash her in the pool of Siloam. And they were hoping that she will wake up, but she didn't, people. And so after that, they wrapped her up in saran wrap and boxed her up and transported her over to the Crown Plaza, where they unwrapped her and placed her little body and posed her in the freezer and told the people to come and take some pictures of her because now she is gone. And we have to take mementos of our devious and devilish and demonic deeds. KJ is gone. But we got pictures to prove that she's gone. She's here. She's in the freezer. We did that. So now we got to conjure up a narrative to put KJ everywhere in the establishment. So how far-fetched that is, people. I mean, what's that classic? I mean, how long did it take Kelly to write that narrative? And then how long did it take for the people to believe it? I mean, really? How long did it take, people? So, as much as I wanted to give Kelly the benefit of the doubt, I can't, peoples, because I can't get Irene out of the room and taking KJ out the room and running down some halls when KJ couldn't even walk. Because everything that everybody said that KJ was doing, let me go here, people. So let me share my screen. Because this is an excerpt from what the case file said. The case file said people, let me go with the case files, people. The case files clearly said right here. It says that KJ at 3:20, 20 minutes after she died and rose again on Saturday, and Jesus, he was risen from the dead and he is Lord. Every knee it shall bow, every tongue it must confess, oh, that Jesus, for he is the Christ, and he is Lord. For he is Lord, he is Lord. He has risen from the dead, and he is Lord. Every knee it shall bow, every tongue it must confess, oh, that Jesus, for he is the Christ, and he is Lord. And so Jesus has risen just as he said he would. Well, Kelly said that KJ had died just as she knew it would. And so 20 minutes later, peoples, KJ has died, and 20 minutes later, she risen on a Saturday, and Jenkins is seen on surveillance video footage, staggering drunk near the front desk. It's amazing that KJ had risen from the dead 20 minutes after she died, and she rose again. at 3:20 a.m. in the morning on a Saturday. And according to the case files, KJ has been seen, well, staggering drunk near the front desk. Well, according to the authorities, well, the family says, yeah, that they aren't told about this until 10 p.m. that night. Well, peoples, 4 a.m. later that morning, Saturday, Jenkins' friends called her mama to say, hey, they lost track of Jenkins at the hotel. The friends say that they are in the car of Martin, lent her daughter for the night. And they have Jenkins' cell phone, according to Martin. But according to Monifa, according to Shemaiah, according to Irene, they came back to get the phone. But according to another guy who was supposed to have been there at the establishment, he said that they left out of the room for 10 minutes. They left out the room for 10 minutes, and then they came back in. And when they came back in to retrieve the phone was standing alone, meaning that no one had KJ's phone. Call him up, tell him what you want. Well, call him up, and tell him what you want. Call him up, tell him what you want. Tell him what you want right now. Well, who was calling people? Nobody was calling because no one had KJ's phone. No one had KJ's phone, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, the phone was standing alone. And so when the phone rang, nobody had touched the phone because nobody was there to answer the phone. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? See, what Irene said that they came to pick up the phone. The guy said that the phone was standing alone and nobody was at home. Because in the case files, it says Lenora got a call from KJ. But how could Lenora get a call from KJ when we see KJ already out of commission? And then we hear Bree said, I called twice and told KJ I was bringing the car back. But then when she came back, Kenneka's missing. What do you mean Kenneka was missing? Kenneka's missing. What do you mean? Kenneka's missing. Go find her. How could a grown woman be missing? Kenneka's missing. And see, that's what that is what Monifa had told Irene. Well, see, that's what I have a problem with, Kelly, because see, if Monifa told Irene that Kenneka is missing, and you said that Kenneka was with Irene, well, then Irene already would have known Kenneka was missing. But see, the thing was, when did Kenneka come up missing, Kelly? Because if Irene did not know Kenneka was missing, how could Irene have gotten Kenneka out of the establishment? Boy, peoples. the Oscar winner Academy Awards goes to, and the winner is Kelly. And then the people applause and stuff, and you know, that's the end of the story, and they all go home. How could that be, peoples? I tried to get KJ out of Irene's life. But see, do you understand, peoples? That was just a jive for my little weeping eyes. Because Kelly lied. She lied, peoples. She lied. She tried to get KJ out the room, but she lied. So, according to this, people's, it says around 10 p.m., an officer decided to look back through the tapes. He discovered KJ stumbling around the hallways of the hotel lobby around 3:20 a.m. She appeared extremely intoxicated. She was running into the walls and looked confused. The footage showed her walking as if she was intoxicated and coming off the elevator, strolling down the hallway, stumbling in a men's bathroom, bumping into a stairwell. Well, what this person is describing is the lower level. At 3:20, Kenneka stumbling around the hallways of the lobby, and around 3:20, she appeared to be extremely intoxicated. So lobby and lower level is 2 levels, peoples. So are you on my level of understanding? Because when she mentions the bathroom is on the lower level. It's not the upper level, it's the lower level. So if KJ was in the lobby, there's no way that KJ could have been in the lobby at 3:20, staggering drunk near the front desk at 3:20 a.m. Because look, peoples, look. The officer decided to go back and look at the security tapes. He discovered KJ stumbling around the hallways of the hotel lobby at around 3:20 a.m. She appeared to be extremely intoxicated. She was running into the walls and looked confused. The footage showed her walking as if she was intoxicated and coming off the elevator, strolling down the hallway, stumbling in a men's bathroom, bumping into a stairwell. Well, coming out the men's bathroom and bumping into the stairwell at 3:20 is not staggering drunk near the front desk on the upper level, because this is describing the lower level at 3:20. Because on the video footage, we see the girl staggering and coming out the men's bathroom and bumping into the stairwell. But here in the case files, it says that at 3:20, Jenkins is seen on surveillance videos staggering drunk near the front desk. The front desk is not in the lower level, peoples. I said the front desk is not in or near the lower level. So it is no way in God's creation could Kenneka could have been down on the lower level, staggering drunk near front desk, when the front desk is on the upper level and the lower level is the bathrooms of the men's and the stairwell, peoples. And then it says right here, 3:25, Jenkins is seen on closed circuit TV exiting a lower level elevator. So wait a minute. What? So this case file said at 3:20, Jenkins is staggering drunk near the front desk. But 5 minutes later, she is getting off the elevator, exiting the lower level elevator. So people's wait, what? What? People's what? How could that happen? Let me hey. Let me go back, peoples. Let me go back. Let me go back, peoples. Hello, Carla Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Carla Henry says, hello, shoot. Okay, people, so wait 1 minute. Let me go back to Google's Earth right here. Let's go back to Google Earth, peoples. And let's go right here. There we go, bingo to the bingo, peoples. So we're right here at the guest elevator. We're on the main level. So the case file said that Kenneka was staggering drunk near the front desk. People's Kenneka would have to get off the elevator, come up the ramp right here, and then this is near the front desk, peoples. Because guess what? There's the front desk right there. There's the front desk right there. So KJ, not in no 5 minutes, went down this hallway because she didn't climb up no stairs. She didn't climb up no escalator because you can get from the lower level this way. Yes, you can. And you can get from the lower level this way. But it says at 3:20, she was staggering drunk near the front desk. So where could KJ be staggering drunk near the front desk? Only right here, peoples. Because this is near the front desk. She's not in the hallway staggering. She's not over there staggering. She's not outside staggering. She's not off the stairwell staggering. So the only place that she can be staggering near the front desk is right here on the ramp. Because that's the only place that she could be staggering drunk, near the front desk. Because this is near the front desk, peoples. And this camera right there would have caught KJ staggering drunk near the front desk. But not only this camera right here, peoples, because she would have to be in this area for this camera to see her over here near the front desk. But the other camera right here, people, so let's go down. The other camera right here that would have caught her, people. Let's go down a little more. Let's go down a little more. Bingo to the bingo, people. That camera that would have caught her off the elevator, walking along up the ramp, would have caught her walking up the ramp. And guess what, peoples? This is near the front desk at 3:20. So in 5 minutes, where would KJ have been, peoples? KJ would have had to go back down the ramp, take the elevator down to the lower level, and walk some more halls. Because at 3:25, according to the case files, it said that KJ was on the lower level. That's the only way that KJ could have got down there at 3:25, peoples, exiting an elevator door. So according to the narrative, at 3:20, KJ is up here staggering drunk, walking near the front desk. She then leaves, staggering drunk near the front desk, takes the route that she took from the elevator back to the elevator, takes the elevator downstairs, and then she goes and, of according to the case files, peoples, at 3:25, KJ is seen on closed circuit TV exiting a lower level elevator. So, why would KJ want to take the elevator to the main level, stagger drunk near the front desk, and then 5 minutes later go down? Because she had to be on the elevator, people. She had to come back. If she's staggering drunk near the front desk, she had to come back to the elevator in order to get off the elevator, because it says she exited the lower level elevator at 3:25. So 5 minutes later, peoples, after she was staggering drunk near the front desk, she walks back the same path, catch the elevator downstairs, only to walk the halls of that establishment. It's in your face. That's what it says. That's the case file. And then 7 minutes later, Jenkins is last seen on closed circuit TV as she moves through a first level kitchen. So that means some way, somehow, she makes it to the first level kitchen. She has to come up a ramp. She has to come up a stairs. She has to take an elevator in order to get to the first level kitchen. So she goes downstairs and she roams around for 7 minutes, but just happens to be on the first level kitchen floor 7 minutes later, peoples. And then look at this. Look at this. It says at 7:14, Rosemont Public Safety receives a call from Teresa Martin saying that she can't find her daughter. 7:14. So at 4 o'clock, they're supposed to call it 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 hours and 14 minutes later, the Public Safety Department receives a phone call from Teresa Martin saying that she can't find her daughter. 12:46 p.m., Miss Jenkins' sister arrives at Rosemont Police Station to file a missing persons report. Really? Really, peoples? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 hours later, she decides that at midnight, she goes and file a missing persons report. But get a load of this, peoples. Look, this is Saturday night. But how could she go and file a missing persons report when 12:46 p.m.? Oh no, okay. So I see. I'm let me not mess that up, because yeah, that's in the afternoon. So this is the morning. So this is after. So 3:32. According to Kelly, 3 o'clock, Kenneka is dead, but 3:32, Kenneka is seen on the first floor walking into the freezer. So Kenneka is missing. She's in the freezer, according to what the people say. 7:14 a.m., Teresa Martin calls the Public Safety Department. 5 hours later, Lenore goes and she makes a missing persons report. And all of that time, Kenneka was supposed to be in the freezer. So Kenneka is in a freezer from about 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So Kenneka is in the freezer for about 8 hours. So 8 hours, Kenneka is in a freezer, but yet when they go and take the pictures, and you guys say that that's Kenneka, Kenneka is supposed to be looking fresh. She's in the freezer for 8 hours. But when they go take the picture, and y'all say that this is Kenneka, Kenneka is looking so damn fresh in the freezer. And according to Teresa Martin, they didn't find Kenneka until 10 o'clock that night. So that's 18 hours later, peoples, because this is what Teresa Martin said. You heard what she said, right? Let me show you what Teresa Martin said. Teresa Martin said that I didn't believe they didn't even try to save my baby. Allegedly, Kenneka was found at 9/9/2017 at 10:14 p.m. 10:14 p.m. on 9/9/2017. So let's go back, people. Let's go back. Let's go back to this right here. So if it's 10:14 p.m. and then she makes a report at 7:14 a.m., 7:14 to 7:14 p.m., that's 12 hours. Add 3 hours, that's 13 hours in the freezer. But add a little bit more time because the time from 3 to 7, that's about 16 to 17 hours in the freezer. And Kenneka, when they find her, is looking fresh. I mean, fresh, peoples. Because if she wasn't in the freezer, where was she? Where was she? If she wasn't in the freezer. I mean, where was she, people? If she wasn't in the freezer, I've shown you where they said that she was, but where was she, peoples? See, nobody, peoples, has ever walked this thing down like Edward Joseph. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? I said, nobody has walked this thing down like Edward Joseph. And thank you, Carla Henry, for the super sticker, $1.49 super sticker. Thank you, Carla Henry. See, peoples, that is love. See, when you are on point and you are on point with what you're saying and you're walking this thing down and you're showing the people and you're trying to tell the people the narratives that they are trying to push out is false, hilarious, and nefarious. Peoples, how could you dispute it when I am just showing you what they said? You can't get mad at me for what they said because that is what they said. So you can't get mad at Edward Joseph for showing you what they said. How are you going to get mad at Edward Joseph for showing you for what they said? You can't. And Carla Henry had said, well, why wasn't her body frozen? That's a good question. Because see, Carla Henry, I asked the question, if Kenneka was down in the kitchen with an employee for 2 hours, as TM said, well, what was the guy doing down there with her for 2 hours? What was he doing? What was they down there playing hopscotch and tiddlywinks? What was he doing with Kenneka? And then why would she even still go with the narrative that Kenneka walked herself in the freezer when she said she was down there with an employee for 2 hours? You see people's how all of these different things that is being said and nobody is paying attention to it, and they just brush it over just like it's nothing, but yet it is major, and you still don't get it, peoples. You still don't get it, peoples. It's amazing to me, peoples. And so we still haven't gotten Kenneka out of Irene's life. I'm still trying to get her out, peoples. So I'm still trying to get Kenneka out of Irene's life, and I haven't done it yet, peoples. I'm trying my best. I'm trying. I tried, peoples, but every time I try to get every time I try to get Kenneka out of Irene's life, well, then I'm being pulled somewhere else. I'm being pulled somewhere else. Okay, so they want me to talk about this, and then they want me to talk about that, and then they want me to talk about this, but I can't talk about everything. Help me to get Kenneka out of Irene's life. See, because every time I try to focus upon Kenneka getting out of Irene's life, I'm getting pulled somewhere else. I'm getting pulled somewhere else, people. And why is that? Because they don't want me to speak about Kenneka leaving Irene's life, people. They don't want me to get Kenneka out of there. So what we're going to do, people, what we're going to do, Kenneka is calling for us because we just stopped right in the midst of what was about to happen. We just stopped in the midst of what was about to happen. And Kenneka is saying, did you forget about me? I'm still here. Can you help me out? Please? Please. Please, 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 please. Pretty baby, don't you go. Please, 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 please. Don't you go. Oh, baby, I love you so, 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 so. And Kenneka is saying, pretty baby, don't you go. Randall Robinson said the freezer wasn't on. Now, that even poses a big problem because if the freezer wasn't on, and you put something in an enclosed environment like that, it is hot as hell. People, you put something in a freezer that is enclosed. It's just like what Andrew Holmes had said. It is hot as hell. It's just like what Lenora Harris had said. It is hot as hell. And it was just only one little tiny piece of ice. So if the freezer wasn't on, then she would have decomposed rapidly, peoples. If the freezer was on, she wouldn't have looked fresh. If the freezer was off, she wouldn't have looked fresh. Not from the time frame that they gave us for what she came up missing. Because what they insinuated was Kenneka was in the freezer. All of that time that everybody was looking for her. And I'm here to tell you, peoples, that wasn't the case. That wasn't the case. Because if it was, well, then We would have had a decomposed body, and we would have had a frozen body. So either narrative wouldn't work because it doesn't make no sense either way that you look at it. And not for the length of time to when they were looking for KJ. Bingo to the bingo peoples. I said bingo to the bingo peoples. Now let's do this, people. Let's go to Lenore, because Lenore wants she wants to speak, peoples. I'm gonna give Lenore her little 2 seconds of fame because she wants to speak. So let's go and listen to Lenora Peoples. Did you hear what I said? I said, let's go and listen to Lenora Peoples because Lenora says she wants to speak. So we're gonna listen to Lenora. Let's go over here and listen to Lenora. What you got to say, girl? Come on. What you want to say? I know you've been sitting here all day long and you've been wanting to chime out. And you've been saying, well, shoots, Edward Joseph, I've been trying to speak with my sister and you're not letting me speak. Well, girl, I'm going to let you speak, Lenore. I said, I'm going to let you speak, girl. Come on and speak. All right, come on. Don't take all day. All right. Say what you got to say and then sit down. All right. Where you at, Lenora? Now, see, you've been wanting to speak, but I can't find you, Lenora. I can't find you, Mel. I had you, but I can't find you now. So here, let me go back. Let me go back to Kenneka's videos. Let me go back to Kenneka's videos. Is you in there, Lenore? Videos and pics. Okay, Kenneka's not. I couldn't put that. Let's see. Now, where did I have the videos, Lenore? I had the video somewhere else. I had to put all of this stuff in one place. Okay, so where did I have the videos? Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. Miscellaneous clips for Kenneka. Kenneka's pics and videos for reference. Okay, Kenneka's different files. Let's see. Are you in here, Lenore? I seen you, Lenore. I seen you, but I seen you. I don't know where you are. Okay, there we go. There we go, Lenora. So where are you, Lenora? I see you, girl. Man, see, Lenore, you are pissing me off, girl, because oh, there you are. Nope, not you. I thought that was you, but that's not you. All right, where you at? Oh, there you are, Lenore. There you are, right there. Okay, I thought I told you I saw you. Okay, come on and speak.
Say anything else? What was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this time?
We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer, but one little piece of ice, and the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just turned it out. Even if it was out, it should still be a little cold when the freezer was full of ice.
Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that?
No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiky. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up. Right. How did the firefighter defile? Then they come on and told her that a boy fell on which one it is. The employee did it. Which one it is? No, don't drop no accusations.
No, I'm just trying. I'm just getting whatever else you said that the discrepancy was.
Once we was here, they told my mama that the fire department found my sister in the freezer, dead, deceased. But they called her a few days later and told her that they told her that an employee found my sister deceased. It was like 10 of us out here. They did not say.
Did they say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size?
We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer but one little piece of ice, and the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They say they had just turned it up. Even if it was out, it should still be in the cold when the freezer was all full of ice.
Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that?
No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiked. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up.
Were you the one who spoke with your sister at about 1:30 the night before on Saturday morning? Or no? One of your family members spoke with her at 1:30, right?
No, I know she left the house at 11:30.
On Friday.
Yeah.
But Saturday morning, there was a report that somebody spoke with her, at least knew that she was alive at 1:30 on Saturday morning. Is there any confirmation that you know of from that? Okay. So we're literally looking for what happened from that time until she was found Sunday morning. I mean, nobody really.
That's a long time.
It's a long time.
That's a whole day, but not the, like, even if a boy did find her, what made that a boy go into an empty freezer? How? If y'all say y'all don't use this area no more, so why is the boy in this area? I don't know.
There was also concern about her being locked in, possibly. Was there a padlock or something on the outside?
They found her in a double freezer. You had to go through one freezer to get through another freezer. But before you get to that freezer room, it's a camera right there. My mother asked them, did the camera work? The man said, the police officer said, detective. He said, I'm not sure. So now he say, told my mama, you can see video, whoever entered that room before, before you got in there, you can see, yes, you should be able to see it, because it's a camera right there before you enter the room. And it was an emergency lock inside the freezer. So if ain't nobody put her in there, if they say she walked in it like they say, I'm pretty sure that the co-worker out when she was intoxicated, that must have woke her up. Why did she push the body? It wasn't nobody. I mean, even if she did put herself in, she would have pushed that body in the door. It don't add up. So she walked in there. I'm pretty sure my sister would have pushed that body to get up out of there because she was freezing. Yeah. It ain't right. It's emergency buttons in the door, so just in case the door shut, it ain't even no habit.
Leonard, did you see this video that was traveling around on Facebook? And this is something I want to ask police, because I've asked them before. They said they weren't privy to it today. With a young lady who said she was her friend, who had a knife in her hand and a white T-shirt, and she was. Is there anything? Any reason for you to be concerned about?
I saw that, but if it was somebody from the hotel part, the police didn't tell us.
Somebody's doing it.
Yeah, they didn't tell us if it was. They didn't.
That's what I thought. That didn't add up. This is attached. Okay. If there's any other way for you to use us, I'll text you my number. You can reach out to us. Jamal has my number too, and also, yeah. But if you need anything else, I'm so sorry. This isn't something you should be grieving now. You should be trying to solve the crime here.
Yeah, but sometimes we got to do what we got to do. I get that. That's my little sister. I'm not going to stop until I get
Can I ask you a question, sister? What is it that you want to tell the whole world to stop saying about your sister, negative, anything on Facebook, all these lies until the truth come out? What did you want, message that you want?
I want to tell them to please stop making it seem like my sister was here. Because what she had on, because what you wear don't identify your character. You can't judge a book by its cover. So I don't care what this hotel known for, because I got a lot of rumors that the hotel known for selling. You know what? One thing, and I'm not just saying this because she's my sister. You guys, anybody out here that know her? Kenneka had 2 boyfriends out of her life that I know about. Tampons hurting my sister. So I know she wasn't here selling nothing. video that's at 2:40, that's at 2:30. It's a lot of more videos coming out, and I have the video. See, she was fine. She was sitting there. She wasn't like this or none of that. So if y'all say she got lost at two, somehow she in a video. So she just sitting there. She talking. Because when the manager knocked on the door, whoever it was, Kenneka was one of the persons that went to the door and they say that was a manager. You see this in a video. So she was drunk and she had to come up missing around 3 something, not 2 something. It ain't adding up because we got like 5 more videos. So what they saying not adding up. They say it was at 3:20. She was stumped. They say she was stumped.
Right.
I don't believe that.
Well,
At the front desk, you're talking about, yeah, in the hallway.
They say she was walking to a employee area and they saw her on the camera stumbling, like holding on to the wall to walk like she was intoxicated.
did you guys view that camera, or that's what
No,
you know?
they saw that after we viewed the camera.
Okay.
They didn't show us that camera. They saw that after we reviewed all. Once I left, they said they did every camera that they had in the hotel to get extra.
So tomorrow you can get your hands on it. You can stay there and show me you can say, show me everything, right? I mean, sit there all day long.
If they willing to show it to me, yes.
Are you okay with me giving them your number?
Yes.
You can reach out to me.
Where is the freezer? Where's the freezer located?
In the basement, right?
Okay, to get to the freezer from the elevator, you have to walk straight. You got to pass the front desk, and then you have to turn. It's a long hallway. You got to walk through the hallway. You got to open 2 double doors. Before you open the door, it's a camera right there. Before you enter the door. And I told the police officer, I'm like, it's a camera right here. He told me it's 7 different ways to enter that kitchen.
What about the freezer? You can enter the kitchen all kinds of ways. You don't have to sit there until they show you.
I say it's a camera right here. So he say it's 7 different ways to enter the freezer. And it's a long way you got to go for her to be drunk like she had a man.
Why not go outside and get there? Why not go outside?
You got to go through a little walkway. Then you got to keep walking. You got to walk through something else. Then you got to open a little door thing. Then you got to walk some more. Go through a door thing where the camera at because they say, no, we not there yet. They say, no, we not there yet. We not there. How did she do all this? Drunk. When you drunk, you go outside.
You don't go outside. Who do you think is going to basement? What's in the basement?
No, it's on the front lot. Yeah, it's on the front. Once you walk past the desk, it's a little hallway. You gotta walk.
Then how would she know to go there?
It's 2 big white doors. You gotta open the doors to get in, and it's a camera right there.
I don't know about you, but that would mean I'd be taking a path of least resistance. So this is the one. Okay, well, that's so much worse.
So that's what they say is that she passed the way you exit. To go to these
To get in through there.
It don't sound like it.
You have all day tomorrow to ask, right? I'm going to sit there. Okay, keep in touch with us. Let me know.
And so Lenora has literally broke it down, peoples. How did Kenneka get to all of these different places drunk? It's impossible. You heard the timeline of what Lenora had gave. 2:20, 2:30. She has 5 videos. Kenneka was sitting there. She was drinking. She was talking. She was everything. So that lets us know that Kenneka was still alive. So there is a lot, peoples. And then you heard how did she go staggering drunk near the front desk when she had to go down this hallway, turn down here, open up this door, do a flip over here, do a split on a D right here, and all like this. How can it happen, peoples? You heard what Lenore said. She broke it down. See, peoples, this is why I say that you have to go back and you have to play back what they said. Because when you play back what they said, then you have to go back and see what is. And then that's how you devise your timeline. because just like Lenore said, it ain't adding up. So we tried, peoples. We tried. We tried the best to get Kenneka out of Irene's life, and we can't. We tried the best. We'll come back and we'll try again. But I tried. I tried my best, and you know, I'm just only halfway into Irene's life. And I tried to get Kenneka out, and I can't. So we're going to come back again, peoples. We're going to come back. We're going to see if we can get Kenneka's out of the freezer. Let's try again tomorrow. I'm gonna get off of here, peoples, because I got so much I have to do. I got so much editing I have to do, and then I have to cook, and then I have to go to the store and get some water because I am totally out of water. I totally forgot about that, but that's okay because it's gonna be all good. And I'm going to have my car on Wednesday. Yay! I'm going to have my car on Wednesday, peoples. Thank you, Jesus. And I got my attorney, and we're all good. My attorney is suing both of the insurance companies. So we're going to get paid big time. So we're good. I mean, we're more than good. My attorney just told me sit back and relax and just enjoy because when I get paid, you get paid too. But you're going to get paid. And I said, well, thank you, Jesus. So people's come Wednesday, I'll be rolling again and stuff. And then come some time, then I'm going to have me a brand spanking new 2005 Honda Civic right off the showroom lot. And so that's what it is. And me and my son, we're going to be going to a chiropractor Wednesday when I get the car. So I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like that. I like that. All right, people. Well, that's it. That's all that I have right now. We're going to try to get Kenneka out of Irene's live. We're trying our best. We're trying our best, peoples. But we're going to try to get out of there. As this is Kenneka Jenkins, I am here to stay. So we'll try again tomorrow, peoples. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you for coming in and watching the live. Thank you, Carlin Henry, for the super sticker. Thank you, Mariah Lavender, for showing all of the love. Thank you, Randall Robinson, for your vision. Thank you to my sisters, Gina to you and Trish Hollywood, for your support and for your love. Thank you, Little Bo Peep, for always being there behind the scenes and sending me the photos and things of that nature. Thank you, Anika Hope, for you all the time coming in and blessing us and always showing your love. Thank you, Marvin Atkins, for you come in and you come in hard and strong and heavy with the commentary and stuff. And you come in being a methodical thinker. I love it. And then thank you, people, my Bush babies, and then to all of my supporters that's watch Edward Joseph. You guys are making this channel grow. And from the bottom of my heart, I thank you. As you guys can see, peoples, you can clearly see the change that has come about in Edward Joseph. You see the change. And so the people said, Edward Joseph, just stay with the narrative. Stay with the narrative. And that's exactly what I did. I took it back to how I used to do, and I stayed with the narrative. And so we got more to come on tomorrow, peoples. And so I'm going to merge the last video to this video. I'm gonna merge it together, and then I'm going to repost it, people. So after this live, you may not see this video because I'm going to edit it down, and I'm going to merge it, and then I'm going to repost it. So this will be all in one shot, and it will be under the same title, but it'll just be all one complete video. Is that all right, peoples? So I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. I greatly appreciate your love, your prayers, your support, everything that you guys are doing. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back on tomorrow if the Lord says the same. And I'm going to merge these videos together tonight. Well, as soon as I get back from the store, and then I will go ahead and repost it. And so you guys see the whole complete video in its entirety in just about an hour from now. Is that all right, peoples? You be blessed and get your rest. And if the Lord says the same, I will see you soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching. Well, peoples, that is it. That was the live from last night. That was the recap that I have done. I have merged all of the videos together and stuff, so that's the play. I'll be back on in a couple hours, peoples, if the Lord says the same, and we're going to get right back into this because there's one thing that I really want to focus upon later on this morning. And Irene had said something so profound, peoples. I don't know if you guys was listening, but Irene had clearly stated, we were in the freezer and there was nothing but one little tiny piece of ice. And so my question is clearly this, peoples. When did Irene them see the freezer? And when they seen the freezer, did they see Kenneka in it? Because if they didn't, well then, according to the video footage that we have seen, we never seen them walk into the freezer to see the freezer. So that's my question, peoples. When did they walk into the freezer to see anything? Because if they walked into the freezer, well then they walked into a crime scene and they walked in there to see the body. But if they didn't, where's the video footage that they walked in to see the body or seen the freezer? Oh boy, peoples, it gets so interesting. And then one last point that I want to make. Nobody has ever did what I did on last night and pointed out that Irene's live was videotaped, as well as TY's live was videotaped, as well as the girls, Shamaya and Monifa, in the elevator was videotaped. Peoples, this was a production. This was a production. This wasn't no so-called party that they went to. This was a production. And if it didn't happen in TY's live or Irene's live or in the elevator, like I had stated many times in my lives, then I wouldn't have thought such. But because it did, peoples, you got to ask yourself the question. And so there it is, peoples. Edward Joseph brought that out. And it ain't no mistake in the baking, peoples. You clearly see it for yourself. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again later on to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back, if the Lord says the same, later on this morning with another version of Kenneka Jenkins. I am here to stay. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.